No! Let's try that again, shall we? What, oh good hunter! Fear the old blood! Merry Christmas!
Yes, always yes.
And bacon, what, oh and welcome. Sorry I'm late, friends. Apparently that's just the order of business this week. But I have coffee strong enough to awaken the old ones. I had a shower. Shocking, I know. And I found out that Scartoon Network, the CEO of Scar themselves, has put out an entirety of a very Scartoon Christmas. So I will never turn my back on Scar, and Scar defines me as who a person. Ah! Let's kill some bastards! Oh, Jamal Screed, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Oshazini, Fearless, gets 2 hellos. Keldra, Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas from all of us here at YARHNAM Central. Fear the old blood. Merry Christmas. Oh, someone put forward the idea that Father Christmas is a, what was it? Santa is a cleric beast, and I was like, Jolly Saint Nick, the beast of holy light. Fearless, I'm not whamming you all. I'm in a whamless state. Oh. And indeed, Merry Wintermas, a sensual Saturilla. Fuck, I forgot how to say it. It's the Saturn celebration. That being, of course, the Roman holiday that was co-opted to make Christmas, not the release of the Sega Saturn, which is also a holy day in this household. How are you all doing? Sorry, my hair's still drying, so it's all over the place. I'm going to a Christmas Eve party later, but that does mean that I will be simultaneously looking after the dogs today and hanging out with you lot. So I'm just going to say, please, bear with me today. Keldra, I have reread a story that was so bad I couldn't stop. I have a real weakness for cash-in sci-fi novels. I don't know if they're still a thing. Like, I haven't been to a fucking bookstore in 1,000 years, but like back in the 90s, they would commission authors to do these really quick-fire novels to tie into like TV shows and comics and films and whatnot. And I'm obsessed with them. I've kind of stopped because money, but I was slowly working on collecting all of the Battletech novels, because some of them are inspired. Because for some of these novels, like, authors will basically just bust out all the wild shit they couldn't put in their regular books. But for others, they just phone it in, and it's so bad it's good. Oh, Hillian, Lance, Stepagen, Red Burning Dragon, Watto and welcome! Merry Christmas, fear the old blood, happy YARHNAM. Bravo. Mental Monk says, fun fact, if you see the Northern Lights during Hanukkah, it's called the Menorah Borealis. I saw someone made a, of course, now I've got my terms all higgledy-piggledy. The menorah's the multi-stemmed candlestick, right? Because I saw someone make one out of a burnt-out motherboard today, and it weirdly filled me with joy. Hey! To Jamar Screed, thank you kindly. Like, you know I fucking love doing this. I am not a person that sits around wanting for Christmas presents, so thank you. You know. I will spoil one thing for you though, because I very much doubt Tobias is watching. I tried to get Christmas presents for everybody this year. I didn't have a big budget, so I was focusing on like books and stuff, and due to reasons, I had a lot of Amazon credit. Sorry, I can't tell you why. I'll tell you in Discord another time. So I've been going through, I went through and got a bunch of books and stuff for people, like either books that I personally think they would enjoy or ones that I've loved, and hopefully that means they've got some work. Only one of these Christmas presents has shown up, and this is what Tobias is getting tomorrow. And I figured you all can get a sneak peek. Sorry, I was going to make sure I don't accidentally dox myself. This is what Tobias is getting for Christmas. You know, one of those, like, what do you get for the person who has everything? You get them this. Ah! I'm very proud of this. Ah, sneak peek! No, wait! I regret the sneak peek! Much like the scholars of BYRGENWERTH, the pursuit of knowledge ultimately led to madness. And Len's like, a book of challenges, I see. No, Wolfgrad! Wolfgrad, don't support that!
What ho ho ho, Merry Christmas.
Oh, Wraith, how are you doing? Merry Christmas. Wolfgrad, what over to Merry Christmas? Also, Happy Hanukkah, and to those who celebrate Yule, or I forget what the official pagan holiday is for this season. Hell, even if you're just celebrating the downfall of your foes. Happy holidays, friends. I will see if I can find it, but last year when basically before our money just bottomed out, I managed... So last Christmas, I had this grand plan. That I was going to get everybody really nice Christmas presents. You know, people have been celebrating, people have been supporting us for years, and I was like, no, this year, we're doing well, we're doing good, I'm going to get cool things for everybody. And I managed to get half of the squad Christmas presents before my money went, yeah. No, it never came back. But one of the ones that I did pick up, I'm trying to see if I can find this. Again, for some reason, Tobias always seems to be on the receiving end. Oh, it's sold out. Okay, no, okay, I can still show you. So this was what Tobias got last year. Because apparently I just picked cursed items for him. Yes, it is a 3-foot-long, hot pink Furby feather boa. No, I will not be apologizing at this time. I'm very proud of myself when it comes to gift giving. But this year I had to go budget. I'm still glad I got to get stuff for people. I just wish they'd shown up before Christmas. And yeah, Immortal Len, that's what I thought. It's a good price for a long Furby. Oh yeah, Mental Monk, if you find there is someone you care about in your life and you do not know what to get them, look into the Cursed Furby Underground on Etsy. It's nothing but twisted cursed objects. Aww. Jamasku, I'm sorry nobody said Happy Christmas. I mean, there's still tomorrow. There's still tomorrow.
It's a bad idea to have them clothed without me.
Poor little cacti. Fiona's given a bunch of people Christmas cactus this year. So they're in like a cute little tray. We're going to be going doing cute little tray stuff. Aren't they cool? See, Martin, even the Nuggies were impressed with your gift giving to yourself. Oh, that's the question. What did you get for yourself? But yeah, I hope you're all doing well, or as well as you can. For those of you that have returned home for the holidays, good luck and I'm sorry. For those of you that haven't been able to, due to weather or otherwise, I hope you're doing okay. Over here, like, the weather broke yesterday, so thankfully the ice is gone. It was kind of like in Seattle, we just had one day of death ice, and then last night, washed away. Love it. Though you can still see the highlights of the Queen Anne Sedan Slam on varying social media forms.
No!
Did you not see the Needling article where they were like, Seattleites furious after Ticketmaster gouges the tickets for this Queen Anne Sedan Slam?
I've just never seen TikTok just go...
Yeah, the one you showed me of the guy who fell out of his car,
That
sliding. That's
didn't
fucking
fall
wild.
out. He threw himself out of his vehicle and then screamed at his own car as it careened down the road.
Yeah, I'm with Lance on this one. Seattle likes to prank itself a lot. Oh, Lance, Wraith, and Tasty will say hi, Fee. Ah, Martin, you're gonna have a great time. That kit, lots of fiddly pieces, so much fun to build. You're gonna have a great time. I really enjoyed making that one. Oh, numbers. It was I found a site called The Needling, and it's basically The Onion but for Seattle. And they were just making up a whole thing about how Ticketmaster stole all the tickets for the Queen Anne Sedan Slam, which actually did happen. And it's basically where everybody in the city thinks they can drive and
Merry
gets...
Christmas. May all your rolls be weighted in your favour.
Yeah! And a Merry Critmasu! 20s! All across the way. That's the jolly Saint Nick way. Puns, thank you for the 200. So, numbers, the event isn't, but the sedans slamming into each other in Queen Anne is. Eagle Live says, hey, I'm trying to announce my arrival with something like a compliment. Yeah, don't worry about it. Honestly, Eagle Lives, if you came in here and you were like, what a lovely day! The sun is shining, everyone's happy. Will you look positively glow? I'd be like, blink to tell me where they're holding you. Like that's the flag upside down. Oh. All right. So okay, we got to get the Christmas questions out of the way first. What is going to be your Christmas film this year? Because I'm in two minds. I might make this lot chew through a few of the video game movies. Tomorrow we're doing, we're taking our Christmas Eve tradition and we're making it a Christmas Day one. So tomorrow we're going to order Thai food and sit in our pants, probably drink mimos, and just have a nice day. Air Dragons, so Super Mario is a great holiday movie. Look, after reviewing, what was it, Wing Commander, I'm happy to give Bob Hoskins' Mario Brothers another try. And honestly, now that we've seen the Chris Pratt trailer, I'm less offended by the OG Mario movie because at least that was trying to do something, you know? Like, it's like David Lynch's Dune. Is it faithful? Is it a faithful adaptation? Not really. But was it interesting? Yes. Like, the new Mario coming up feels like the most expensive flavor of banality I've yet to encounter. Yeah, what if Mario but cyberpunk? Spot on, Hillian, spot on. Oh yeah, Air Dragon, we could do the Doom movie and Doom Annihilation. A worse film with a better BFG. Ooh, Wraith, I don't know that film. Well, Solance, I was, like, Chris Pratt is still trash hot garbage in it. And it does look like Jack Black is going to be one of the best Bowsers we've had aside from the OG. But all the Toads have regular normal people voices. Like, where's my hello? Like, Toad doesn't sound like regular bloke you met down the offie. Sounds like a disaster. Yeah, Wraith, actually, do pop that in. Oh, numbers. Dennis Hopper has a great time. The only thing that I regret about Dennis Hopper's Bowser, it's not just the white cornrows, it's that anytime I come out the shower and I don't, like, pull my hair out, I get that same effect. Haunting impression. And yo, the Goomba scene scared the fuck out of me as a kid. I'm not ashamed to admit that. Yeah, Toad should sound like Marge Simpson with a cold. Lance, you're entirely correct. It doesn't sound like, oh hello, it's me, Toad of the Toad Kingdom. Please come this way and meet other Toads. It's like, hello Mario! Let's get fucked! Right? Toad's obviously a drinker. I mean, that's established. See, I mean, Hillian, I'll give it a look. The thing is, being in the US, the caliber of grilled cheese sandwich that you can acquire at even the most basic of establishments or at people's homes is so much better than anything we can bat out in the UK. It's a joyous... Yeah. Wolfgrad says you do an excellent Toad. Misspent youth, my friend. Tastes like that Toad impression punched me in the jaw and took my lunch money. Let's go! One of the happy memories I have from being a kid is me and my sister used to play Mario Kart Double Dash. My little sister is 4 years younger than me, so when Double Dash dropped, God, I can't remember how old I was. She wasn't a big fan of competing, but she liked helping. So we basically used to double dash as duos, but without the swapping. So I had my sister working the weapons and helping with the leans, and I just had to race. And so of course, you know, had to bust out Toad with that acceleration. Good times, good times. Oh, way cool. Lance was saying they celebrate Friendmas on New Year's. Lovely. I don't even know what New Year's is going to look like. And yeah, it really was a nice way to play Double Dash. Yeah, I always find it interesting that Nintendo don't do re-releases of their old stuff. I kind of understand why, but it does feel like a little bit of... I don't know, it feels like a little bit of a missed opportunity, but that's just me. Anyway, I hope you're all doing bloody marvellous. The Steam sale is still going on. I don't think there's anything else I'm personally going to pick up. I'm going to grab the last of the Wadget Eye games because they're like $1.50 each. And I feel like, considering how much time we spend with those games, I really need to. At Restless Roots, they might add the GameCube to the Switch expansion someday. If I remember correctly, like, GameCube's a bastard to emulate. But it's been so long since I've been in the emulation scene, they've probably fixed it by now. You know? The fact that you can just download a Saturn emulator and it works is fucking wild. And Tasty, Dwarf Fortress is definitely a game you're going to get your hours out of, that's for damn sure. Numbers, you did tell me about Dicey Dungeon on mobile. Much like Vampire Survivors on mobile, I'm avoiding it for now so that you don't all lose me to my... so that, Boxing Day streams just me going... You know what I mean? Jamal Skeet says, are there any good RTS games in Steam sale? Feck yes. What are you looking for? So we're looking for more like a StarCraft, OG Dawn of War kind of vein. You're looking for more like Grand Conquest, perhaps a little bit of the old 4X. Because Air Dragon, yeah, the Starship Troopers RTS is supposed to be good. I haven't had the chance to dive into it. It's closer to Company of Heroes 2, like little squads getting stuff done, but it's good. Most of the complaints about it are very, very specific requests from fans. I believe there's something to do with I believe it's something to do with the power armor is very difficult to acquire or something. Age of Empires 2 Remastered on sale. I don't know if Age of Empires 4 is. Some ones that I've really enjoyed is the Rift. which is 1 part RTS, 1 part like giant robot Diablo survival game. Heck, what else popped up into my brain? I don't know if I recommend. Was it Executive Decision? No, I think that's a movie. P-Balls, what was it? It was Executive something. It's like an RTS FPS combo. It's still in early access. It's not quite there yet. But it has you building like space station bases and these huge, gigantic space hulks and fighting in real time, but you can also jump in and possess a soldier. Like, go breach on a ship and go bam, 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 bam. Great. Kind of Angels Fall First, but with more of an RTS level. Oh, Lance, Hero's Hour. Hero's Hour is gloriously dangerous. The demo stole like 2 days of my life. Because it's much more fast fire, almost, I don't know. I don't want to throw around the word roguelike casually, but it's more quick fire than other RTS games. And the battle systems being automated make it a lot of fun. But yeah, it's basically like choose a bunch of random scramble enemies and kick their ass. I've had some great fun with it. And as I say, when it comes to the Steam backlog, think of it like your Dickensian library of video games. Like, not all gonna read the classics every year, but they're there when you want them. I should probably tell people we're streaming. So Hillian, I actually haven't had a chance to play the new Need for Speed, which I only worked that out because of Carbon. Now, Need for Speed Underground 2 is still the opus magnum of that series, or the magnum opus, I should say. The opus magnum would be, I don't know, like a auto car building game or something. But I love the art style. It's just fucking wild. It's just gloriously wild. I've forgotten how to spell YARHNAM already.
Age of Empires 4 is on sale. It's 40% off during this sale, and that's on top of the base price having gone down from launch. That includes the DLC update from a couple months ago too.
There we go. Well, so Fearless, like, thank you for 200, obviously, and there you go. Like, Drumscreed, Age of Empires 4. It is absolutely worth your time. Also, it's Fearless work on it. Keeping it in the family. Keeping it in the family. See, Hillian, I did the same thing. Hillian was saying they played through Need for Speed Underground 2 with some beat-up Nissan. I got a Peugeot and just kept pouring more and more cash into this thing. I turned my little rusty death trap into this, I don't know, like the Autobots go to Pride tier glowing monstrosity. The fact that that thing didn't explode when I accelerated is due to a complete disregard for physics. A very fast, slightly less rusty death trap. Yeah, but it went from being a death trap because of its rusty brokenness to being a death trap because it goes faster than it should. Physics should have said, no, slow down. And my little Peugeot went, no, 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 no. Yeah, I created this tiny rainbow vomitous Pride Parade Autobot behemoth. Like, it was a jumped up little psychopath of a car. And I had a good time. Although, I do now have a strange Pavlovian response to the Snoop Dogg mix of Riders in the Storm. It just procs something in my brain. Tasty, the answer is all. Yeah. So Wolfcrowd, that's one thing that I've always noticed, and I find it strange that more racing games didn't embrace that sooner. By my understanding, you can do that with the Forza series, but the one thing I noticed is that after Underground, when they started moving to like Hot Pursuit and Carbon and things like that, they had this idea of like almost like skill trees of cars. So you'd have different brands, and then you'd unlock different ranks going up. And I understand where they were going, but I think most people actually go for that philosophy. Sorry, what Wolfcrab is saying is that they love in racing games where you buy any car you want and you just keep upgrading it. So it's like you start off with this old junker and you work on it and you work on it. You get better, the car gets stronger, and together you can beat Ferraris and stuff like that. Like, that's the initial D-style dream. That's the you and your car taking on the world. And I think that's a lot more, I don't know, personal, a lot more fun than going for the whole big, bombastic, you know, bigger and bigger and bigger cars. I know the Burnout games were a little bit guilty of that one, though it was hilarious trying to drive an F1 car down San Francisco streets. So many deaths. So many deaths. So yeah. But like, I haven't had the chance to really tear into a Forza game in quite some time. I've been lucky enough to have Sadlin showing me like the behind the scenes of it, and the abomination he created that's basically a classic Mini with an engine that is conceived by neither man nor God, that comes from outside of our realm of understanding. Or Rudism in his feckin' Morris Minor, which if you haven't encountered that, it's a three-wheeler that used to exist in the UK. Made famous by the fact that it was technically, under the law, a moped. So you could drive it with a motorbike, with a moped license, not even a motorbike license. But when I think about the kind of games, racing-wise, that I fell in love with, it was always ones where I had like an affinity for a certain car. I loved the Tokyo Highway Challenge, which I think had a different name in every feckin' region, but it was one ring road around Tokyo, and it's just street racing. There are two tracks, which is you go this way or you go this way. And it was proper, like, cheesy, like, you know, you have to defeat the four kings of street racing in increasing difficulty. Had the best time in that game. And again, I got my little car all the way up there. I had a great time with it. It's something we've talked a lot about when we talk about giant robot games and stuff like that. That you can offer users a large swath of choice when it comes to giant robots and things like that, but given the choice, users will pick their favorite and make it kick-ass. So yeah. God. I can't remember if the online servers are still going for Burnout Paradise, but we should spend a day with that. Shit, if I get the chance, I'd love to dust off the driver game where you're like a disembodied ghost. Oh, that was fucking cool. You know what, Lons? I've not actually looked into the fact of whether or not there was actually like a street racing scene in Japan. I know the drift racing scene is legit. Yeah, mine. I think that one was Driver San Francisco. But I've not looked into the fact of whether or not there is actually a street racing scene in Japan, or if it's just something that was kind of, you know, perpetuated by myth, you know what I mean? I'll have to look into it one of these days.
Yeah, in driving games, I will inevitably fall in love with the worst/weirdest car in the game. Like a DeLorean. Which are apparently shit to try and race. Too heavy.
See, and there we go. Also, Geraldine, thank you kindly for the bits. Like, what more users than not want is they want to take the fun car, the weird car, or the car they have an emotional attachment to, and kick ass with that. Like, Wraith saying the best racing is forklift racing. There's a part of me that misses that pure jank experimental weirdness of first-gen Dreamcast games. Like, imagine being in a AAA studio now and being like, hey, so we've been making this this kung fu fighting game. Alright, you're on the Sifu dev team, and you sit down and you go, hey, everybody, we're doing great. We've created an incredible fighting game with loads of awesomeness.
With Christmas music playing, I Give Even Oddswell has actually been whammed and is planning to bomb the whole stream so they go down with him.
Nah, Shackle, if I can make it to midnight tonight, I am unwhammed this year. No joke. We discussed it a lot on stream yesterday, and I don't think you'll need to revisit. But we were discussing the Limp Bizkit. What was it? The Limp Bizkit technicality. It's not the Limp Bizkit fallacy.
Slightly related, this was a problem I had with Armored Core in the late game. A lot of ACs start to look the same in late game. Since some weapons you can use all the ammo and not take down the other AC.
Yes. I mean, Geraldine, that was why I found myself like gravitating towards, especially like White Glint and stuff like that, because for late game they actually had an identity and they had like a look to them. And also Shackle and Geraldine, thank you for the bits, friends. Oh yeah, the Limp Bizkit bailout, that was it. The Limp Bizkit bailout, if you don't know it, is the amount of time between the start of Wham's Last Christmas to the point where George Michael starts singing is called the Limp Bizkit bailout. Because during that point, you could be listening to a mashup or a remix and you wouldn't know it. Until you hear George Michael start singing, you are unwhammed. So you've got like that amount of time to get out or to change the video or to bail out the situation. Yeah. I mean, Geraldine, we're going to have to explain this to a whole new generation of mech pilots, so I like the idea that we can get, like, cool kid jumpsuits and shit and be like, alright, welcome, you Ravens! Ravens being the name for Armored Core pilots. Some of you have played Dark Souls, some of you have not, but none of you are ready for the giant robots we are going to be putting you in control of. Welcome to the affordable choice, Raven's Wing, where everyone's a bird and everyone's bird-brained. Yeah, and so Geraldine, what I ended up doing with late game is just so long machine gun weapons, it was all energy, which was great because I didn't run out of ammo, but...
Hey, it's okay. Amos, are you okay?
You're being cute, baby boy!
My interpretation, given that Whamageddon is all optional anyway, is thus, if you believe you have been whammed,
yes.
you have been. It is your own belief that signals the loss. Like realizing you lost the game.
I just lost the game. God damn it. Sorry, Wolfgred, thank you for the pint, and Shackle, thank you for the bits. But yeah. I mean, Tasty, I've had it in the back burner for 1,000 years that I wanted to get like a mech pilot jumpsuit when we do this stuff. But we'll have to come back to that. And to like Martin and peeps that haven't played Armored Core and stuff before, we have so many experienced pilots here that we'll be working on it together. It's also worth noting, from what we know from interviews, it's going to be a traditional Armored Core game, so it's not going to be open world, it's not going to be weird and fugly, it's going to be a traditional like mission. So we'll have plenty of time to sit down, share builds and concepts and stuff. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. And while Armored Core can seem very daunting at first, like, once you get the hang of it, like, my personal belief is aerodynamics, you always want lift when you're taking into the air. If you can get circle boosting down with your frame, with your core, you are set for life. Once you know how to do that, everything else comes easy. Is it still called circle boost? The idea that you can boost in a circle and stay constantly in the air. That the amount of energy that you use to boost around in a circle that brings you up is less than you need. So you can basically stay afloat indefinitely. But I guess that comes after being cap stable. I don't remember if we called it cap stable back in the day.
Call for artists. Can we get fan art of Isabel piloting an Armored Core?
Okay, no joke. Isabel would be an exceptional mech pilot. Attention to detail, focus, and just a restrained well of bloodlust. And Martin, yeah, we do have too many games with the AC abbreviation. But we'll continue to wage war on those. No! Okay, firstly, Temp Fox is a mech engineer. I wouldn't put Temp Fox in the firing line. I wouldn't send them out to war. I fight so that Temp Fox doesn't have to. And Lance, I'm well aware. I just described every office admin. I think that's why Isabel is so beloved. Because they are everyone who has worked admin.
Hello, baby boy.
Baby boy. Just doing his little laps. And Fred, happy holidays to you too, friend. Ah! Oh, Wraith, you better believe when Armored Core drops, I'm making everyone watch the Jim Belushi piloting instruction videos. We are having a fucking day of it. Oh yeah, bet you didn't know, John Belushi's brother, Jim Belushi, did a series of instructional videos for the Battletech centers that Vassacorp used to run. Yeah, didn't know that, did you? Boof. Nailed it. Ha!
In Warhammer, you offer blood for the blood god. In YARHNAM, blood god offers you blood.
Yep. And Fearless. Oh, blood. Merry Christmas. Feel the old blood. Happy YARHNAM. Yeah, so Lance. Okay, so for those who don't know, and let me just seal off these freeze-dried little fishies. For those who don't know, Vassacorp, the height of their success, had these like.
I don't mind. I don't usually have much trouble telling them apart. Like Assassin's Crossing is the one with Angry Ezio and Animal Core is when Isabel goes nuts in a mech.
Wolfcrad, you're just making me wish that what you were saying was real. Isabel for Armored Core. Let's go, let's go. But seriously, if you took the exact art style of Armored Core and just put the villagers from Animal Crossing in, they'd be like... Rounds, would you say that Bloodborne could deal with the power of Gwyn or Soul of Cinder? Gwyn, yes. Soul of Cinder, no. I think the power levels when you start getting into the magics is just redonkulous. We're talking about Armored Core, the next FromSoft game. What was this? Oh yeah! So, Fassa Corporation, the creators of Battletech that would become MechWarrior, at the height of their success, they had simulator pods in arcades across the US, which were celebrated by being some of the first like modem-linked multiplayer titles. It was a big deal. Lances of mechs would fight in different centers across the US. It was fascinating. Jim Belushi did the instructional videos that you had to watch, and it is the best weird bit of cheese. But there's more. See, after the Battletech game kind of started to stagnate, Fassa tried to pivot into turning them into more like a virtual theme park with different styles of games, more like different styles of rides. They then commissioned a series of very expensive live-action mini-films featuring a hotshot pilot jumping between these different worlds, which simultaneously explained how to play the game and also set this like storyline and shit. Like, it's fascinating. Yeah, Jerryland. Good work, Cadet. You've successfully displayed the ability to do what I tell you. My dog does what I tell it to. Like my dog. I'm going to introduce you. I'm not even going to try and pretend to do an impression. Hi, my name is Will. I am the keeper of the weird giant robot shit that everybody else forgot. So yeah. Once again, happy holidays one and all. Hey, Martin, that's real cool of you. We're going to be jumping into YARHNAM in just a second. I'm just enjoying a very Scar-tuned Christmas. Oh, which I... Jarlan says solidarity. We remember the old memes. Remember when MechWarrior 2 was new? Yup. Though I didn't actually get to play MechWarrior 2. I didn't get into it until MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries. Because I couldn't get a copy. You know, back in the day we had to physically fucking find a video game. There are many who do not remember the old ways. And some might argue it's for the best. Yeah, you know what, Jarlan? I've never entirely understood... I mean, I know why we don't get a re-release of MechWarrior 3, but, like, they nailed it perfectly. Field repairs, like, scavenging parts from the mechs you slay and having your own little team of trucks. It's just choice.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Keldra, that's real fucking cool of you. Keldra just loosed an arrow into the crowd. I managed to hit Gil. Like, that's an OG Longshipian. Well done. Sorry, and also massive thank you. Yeah, and Jarlan, I've looked at so many patches and things to get MechWarrior 3 working, but like, I wish I could show you Tiny Will just watching the MechWarrior 3 intro just over and over. The weight, the scale. The little dude who's trying to run away and falls over and just gets squished by, is it an Orion? I think it's an Orion. Yeah. Oh, so Tasty. Alright, so in MechWarrior 3, you start off with a Bushwhacker, which is the Inner Sphere's first prototype Omnimech. Omnimech's just a shorthand for you can swap bits out real easy. And the idea is you're basically like a guerrilla operation onto a clan homeworld. It's you and a mobile mech bay. These 3 trucks that unfold into like scaffolding and come around you, and then so you can swap stuff out and things. Just brilliant. Brilliant. And the way you unlock mechs and stuff during the campaign is by slaying them and refurbing them with your team. It's just incredible. So it's more about these like long-form engagements. You know, missions last hours. So good. So good. The problem is that the manner in which they got it running so smoothly... Now, those of you that understand graphics programming in the ilk better than I will be able to explain why it happens. But basically, it runs to the full capacity of your system. So if you play it on modern systems, all you will do is push forward, and your mech will have run the entire length of the map, be out of bounds, and exploded. And Phoenix Storm, Watto and welcome. Actually, is there anyone that hasn't gotten a hello? Martin, Air Dragon, did I say hi? Tasty, did I say hi? I hope I did. Also, like, looking back at it now, MechWarrior 3 was pretty punk in that it had almost none of the iconic mechs, sans the Mad Cat. Yeah, Fearless. MechWarrior 3 is a lesson in why excessive optimization can actually hurt a game. Now, with some old emulators, what they do is they have the engine calculate like pi or some shit. They have it do like mass computations to help it slow down, lag itself out to a responsive time. But also, if you're wondering what this is Scar-Tune Network. Oh no, it's not. All right, we are slipsing into too many zoos. Back here. Well, we got to get into YARHNAM anyway. Okay. Yeah, but Jaron, I'm saying never link anything directly to the speed of the computer in any way, form, or fashion because technology will feck you over as it gets better. And yeah, I mean, it's something we understand so much better now, but back in the day... Yeah. Anyway, the TLDR is that Fasacorp shuttered its doors, which I only found out in the last couple of years. Fasacorp never went under. Like, they didn't go bankrupt, they didn't get fecked over, they just went, nah, we good. Sold the IPs to Microsoft and just pieced, which I really respect. You know, for those of you who don't know, it's very rare for a video game company to kind of end on their own terms. You know, the history of video games is usually the history of teams that keep going until they die. Either, sadly, figuratively, or literally. Okay, there we go. But again, the tunes that we had banging out prior was a Scartoon Network's A Very Scartoon Christmas. Please look it up. Please support Scartoon Network on like Bandcamp and stuff because they are a fucking joy. And I have been acknowledged by the CEO of Scar more than once. But we're not here for the whimsical joy of Scar. We're here to spread peace and love to everyone in the greater YARHNAM region. Those who commute to YARHNAM on the daily, and those who live in the burbs of BYRGENWERTH. So let's get this feckin' started! So Air Dragon, I've not had any luck getting MechWarrior 3 to work with a lot of the solutions that people have put forward. If you know of some that will do the feckin' job, like, sign me the hot heck up. Like, I am down for that one.
Peace and death, and tough love through pain.
Alright, come on. Come on. Oh, do not be a butt. 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 Why are you like this? Sorry, bear with me just a second. Video game there. Come on. There we go. Red Running Dragon says, I thought we were here to kill YARHNAM's evil Santa. I mean, why not? I'm wearing the cursed crown because fuck that guy. Fearless does still need to down the boss of Canehurst, so if anybody else wants to flex on that, I don't even know where we're at. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Boosh, look at me putting out a tweet and everything. Sorry, a friend of mine just sent me, if you played Bloodborne and still live in the UK, you missed the entire point of the game. I'm like, wow, that's upsettingly accurate. Okay, so, when we last left our hero, we had done battle with that person that Fearless still needs to fight, the fucko of Canehurst, or whatever his name is. You know, actually the selfless, kind guy who did the kind thing. We need to go now talk to Wheelie McMartyr, right? Hey, Lance, have a lovely rest of your day. Please do give our best to your nearest and dearest. And Unless I see you later today, I won't see you till Boxing Day, so have a fucking great holiday, friend. And I mean it. Like, I need to go make some more coffee in a second. I can't cheers to you. Oh, Darthy Soda, do not even put it like I bullied the old man at Canehurst. I got a wizard kicking the shit out of me for like, what was it, 3 hours yesterday? Last Saturday. I was bullied. Cyber-bullied by a wizard. Verdant Flow, I still have my crown, and fuck, I'm not taking it off, at least for a while. Like, I'm going full Ice King on this bullshit. Oh, hey, sorry, Watto, and welcome. And, hey, recharge away. Hopefully I can be some nice background banter while you're having a chill. Sorry. Fred's like, I broke into his resting place and I am the victim. Yeah, he bullied me. Even though I walked into his place of rest. Fearless, how did you find out how many people are online? Because if it's just us, we'll clear out that network. Just get rid of it. Okay. So, I've got to remember where Wheelie Martyr is. Darthy's like, you totally bullied him! You pulled another person to team up! Red Burning Dragon, you can't be throwing deep lore questions at me like that. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh. Compliment Cap is ringing that small bell. So... if I go to the Vile Blood Queen's chamber, then I should be able to ring the bell and help you as well, right? Because, I mean, Fearless, between me, you, and Comp, there's no way that fucking Ice King McKnockoff stands a chance. One thing that does amuse me about this game is how you meet a character, you learn their story, their tragic, tragic tale, and you're like, oh no, I feel so deeply for this character. And then you fight them, and by the end of it, you're like, fuck them! Fuck their stupid chair, their stupid wizard bullshit. The fucking horse they rode in on. Oh shit, you're right, Wolfcrad. If Fearless is ringing a bell, and Compliment's ringing a bell, then 2 bells! Ding ding! Also, and who's driving the plane? I think, Fearless, we'll see how it goes. If we need a password, we'll bust out a password. If I had enough characters, I'd say the password can be fuck wizards. But also, it means I can hang out here and have a natter with these lovely folks before we get into battle. Alright, so we do need a password. Alright. So we do need a password. So the password can be... oh, 2 bells. I can't think of a whimsical Christmas password. There we go. The number 2 and bells. 2 bells! Yeah, Red Burning Dragon, like Father Gorgonzola, you feel sad about the story, but that boss fight, especially when you're... especially early on, just kicks the hot shit out of you. Home invasion should be the password in honor of my playstyle. Everyone's trying to make me feel guilty. Look, that wizard kicked the fuck out of me, alright? I don't feel too bad. Wraith, why are you like this? And Deus! Watto and welcome. So Deus, yeah, I'm looking forward to hanging out with you tomorrow. The plan is mimosas, if you want them, and we're going to take our Christmas Eve tradition of ordering Thai food and make it a Christmas Day one, or Chinese or what have you. So it's going to be no stress. Sadly, Deus, your Christmas present won't be here till next week. And you don't get to see what Tobias's Christmas present is, because it's the only one that showed up. And Rikami, Watto and Mericrimbo. Mericrimbo. Look at my fancy hat! It's me, the man of Bergenworth, and I've got a fancy hat! Killed a man for that crown. Like all British kings, fucking killed somebody for that. But also, Deus, it's not mad expensive present, so don't worry. Do you ever have that thing, friends, where you drink the night before, and you don't feel hungover, you don't feel under the weather, but you have just like a runny nose for like the rest of the next day? Like you get all bunged up. I think it's got something to do with dehydration, but, you know, when someone explained it to me, I didn't stick around to listen. Yeah, and Fearless, no rush. I'm happy to wait here for you. It just gives me a chance to talk to these lovely Mother Hubbards. Yeah, look at Britain with 90% of their non-British possessions. Killed someone for that. You could go around the British Museum and be like, we killed someone for that. And that. Fred's like, runny nose? That's caused by guilt. Your body knows you bullied an old man. He kicked the fuck out of me. Do you see any fuck on my personage? No, because he kicked it all out. That's alright. It's alright. The rude boys of YARHNAM are going to be here for this one. Rude boys! Oh, anyway, moving things away from and then Will bullied an old wizard. How are you all doing, friends? So, like, what are you all up to for your holiday plans? One of the things that we're going to do is tomorrow there will be no stream. I have been studiously told I'm not allowed to stream on Christmas Day, and that's all right. But we are going to be doing a thing on Boxing Day. We're actually going to be doing... Well, I've named it the Orange Boxing Day, but I am in two minds as to what we should do. Part of me thinks we should go back and do Half-Life 2. Just for that early, brilliant storytelling stuff. Especially since we've come off of things like Attica and Infra, and things that have really built on that, like, Valvian Half-Life storytelling style. The other half of me wants to rent us a fucking Sven co-op server and just get fucking wild. Like, let's just get as many people as we can into somebody else's server and just kick ass. Aww. Hey, Rikami, I'm sorry you're feeling under the weather, friend. I probably shouldn't leave you out up on the roof in all this YARHNAM cold. So, I do hope you feel better. Aw, Wolfcrowd, that sounds lovely. And Darthy's finishing Home Alone. Do you mean, like, setting traps for would-be burglars that may or may not steal from your house tomorrow, or watching the seminal Macaulay Culkin film? Because, honestly, both are valid. A movie that teaches you engineers are born, not made. And Kyle! What, ho, friend? Hello, hello. What we thinking about? We're thinking about bullying an old man for a friend. Check out my sweet crown. I killed an old wizard for this fucking crown. Like the Brits of old. I murdered a guy. I took his crown. I'm king now. How are you doing, Kyle? Also, so Kyle, I don't know if you saw, poor Ems got their flights cancelled, so they are... Yay! Kyle, thank you kindly, friend. So Kyle, if you want to get some cheeky Sea of Thieves in like today or tomorrow, lep at them, because one, there is a crap load of... There's double XP and like secret goodies and shit you can get for just logging into Sea of Thieves right now. And I know there's people on the Longship who are currently playing. Alright, now let's see if I can remember how to fucking do this. Alright. Comp. Well, Comp, if we get murked, then we can do it again.
Release murder!
Oh, you did not fucking just, you pissing wizard! This guy's such a dick. Fuck. Alright. You kick this wizard's ass! How did I miss? Alright, let's get the big sword out. Let's fucking go! You big wizarding nerd! Oh, look at me, I'm a fucking wizard! He just blew my face off, like in that movie Face Off. Shit. I missed out on getting that big old stab. Such a butt. No! Sun's out, guns out! Sun's out, guns out! There we go. For some reason I've got Toad Sings the Hit stuck in my head like, Release Manager! No! I'm sorry, Fearless. I'm sorry. Well, so Kyle, you could try streaming it.
Why are we fighting Father Christmas?
Because he fucking knows what he did. This is the wrong kind of pony, Santa! That's fair, Kyle. That's fair. But yeah, so Kyle, I hope you're doing good, friend. Like, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Welcome to Season's Beatings in YARHNAM, where we fuck up Santa Claus, because he knows exactly what he did. Okay, but seriously, Father Christmas, Jolly Saint Nick, all sound like Bloodborne bosses. Alright, Santa Claus, clearly a cleric beast. Aw, that does sound lovely. Kyle says that they're visiting their mom at the moment, and they're surrounded by cats. Aww. Wolfcrowd also, I think it's fair to blame Toad for that one.
Release murder! Release murder!
That's all that's playing in my head right now.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hindle, not stealing your jokes, inspired by them. And Hindle, how are you doing? And also, Wolfcrowd, thank you for gifting a sub to Fred. That's real fucking cool of you. Yeah, so I remember now why I don't use the big stabby, because I need to shoot that sword in the ground. So, El Bastardo doesn't get to do his wizard shit. But yeah, so for those of you who've just joined us, it's a day of Bloodborne. I'm also going to be partially looking after Amos and the baby boy in about an hour and change. So, hopefully he'll be okay. But it may be a challenge, so if you see a very stressed Will trying to handle animals at the same time, please bear with me. Please bear with me. As for us, like, holiday-wise, we basically have friends and displaced friends joining us tomorrow for mimos and takeaway food and just a good time. So it should be real nice. The thing that I also... Comp, are you joining us as well? Are we going for a full-on... We're going for a full-on trio? But yeah, so we've got a lovely little day planned tomorrow. It's going to be real good. Okay. Alright, well, let us know. And Fred's cheering for the fucking wizard. I got the backstab on him. Didn't take. Deserved that? Deserved that. No! Phyllis! He gets so fighty. He's a big asshole. Wizard with a side acting in self-defense. Go, wizard! Can't help notice you're all cheering for the other guy. Terrors, a lot of you. Sorry, Verton's like, wait, is this Home Alone? Cheering for the hero of the story. I can't believe you lot. I can't believe you lot watched that wizard kick the fuck out of me last week and were like, yeah, you know what? Let's cheer for that guy. It's getting more and more high pitched and indignant. But yeah, I should mention to those of you that do play Sea of Thieves, you can get a shit ton of stuff right now. So it's double XP, double cash. Also, if you log in, you get what's called a Voyage of Restitution, Gilded Voyage of Restitution, which is a shitload of cash. You can also get like a Pirate Legend version, which is like an Athena's thing, but then even more so. Like, we managed to jump up several levels in Athena's last night, and we got a fuckload of cash. I think we made like $500,000 in gold. You know, there's a very distinct possibility that a very drunk Will and Fiona will return this evening and be like, I want to be a pirate. Because honestly, just popping some like gold hoarders and just hitting a vault or two. Choice. It's a very shiny voyage. It's also like, now's the time if you really want to level stuff like Hunter's Call, or, I mean, again, Athena's, any of the bad bullshit, well, I should say the hard bullshit. Like, this is the time to do it. God, I can't remember what level we need to get the PvP thing up to be able to get into the new areas. Is it 25 or 50? Because I think I'm like 2. Not very good at PvP. It's 100? Oh, that's so much PvP. Mega Boss is reputation 43 with the Order of Souls. Then hey, now's the time to then go spooky those skeletons. I think I'm 69 with them, or a 70, I forget. I'm 69 with the merchants now. Level 100 in PvP, it could take so long. I'm not very good. I don't know. Maybe one of these Fridays we'll get like the sweaty tryhards together and seriously kick some ass. Tasty says that if anybody wants to sail the seas right now, they have a ship rolled up. So. Oh, okay. Megaboss is saying that the leveling in PvP is linear, not exponential. Ah, okay. That I like. For those of you who are joining us for Bloodborne today, this is what you need. Password is 2 bells. The number 2, and then bells. We're going for the old worldwide name, because I know we have peeps all over the place. Aww. Kyle's like, I'm gonna uninstall the Talking Gun game, but only for you. I mean, Fiona will be very happy, because, like, one, we will miss you, Kyle. Like, we totally understand, but we've missed you. Two, there's goodies to be made. Also, I didn't know if you wanted us to help you get to Pirate Legend as well, Kyle. Because the thing is, the Longship will fight for you. They will get you there. Well, then... Aww. That's real cool. Kyle's saying, only play Sea of Thieves for you. Alright. Well, what that means is that once we get Ems to Pirate Legend, and if anyone wants to blep at Ems and see if they want to take to the seas, because they'll be able to play now, they need to do just the merchants. Oh, and Megaboss, yeah, thank you for the clarification on that one. Hey, I'm just happy it's the case that it is. PvP being based on milestones. Oh no, I feel sneezy. Oh, fuck you, mate. There we go, pull his spine out! Go heal, go heal, go heal. I got you. Fuck you, mate! Pay attention to me! Oh, fucking hell! Fucking wizard me!
What hope? Is that a knockoff Buster sword wielded by a ginger pirate Michael Rooker?
Wow! Apparently, this Christmas, Stammering Gamer is giving out burns. Oh, it's so cold outside, and yet now I am burnt. Wow. Oh. Such a jerk. Alright, Compliment Cap has figured it out. So back in 2 seconds. There's no worry. I need to go refresh from the Hunter's Dream anyway. The spice of cold-blooded insults will keep me warm. And Megaboss, what did we say? Said fear the old blood. But if you'd like to have some, we do have like a little cooler. Oh no! Well look, Stammering, I do hope you feel better, friend. How many of those do I have? I should stand to buy 4. I'm only down to 80. But no, Stammering, I do hope you feel better. And I hope you have a bloody good Christmas. Whatever holidays you'll celebrating over the next few days, I hope it's feckin' great. Even if it's just the downfall of those that have wronged you. You know? Whether you're having eggnog, glug, or, you know, the old blood. I hope you're having a good one. This year's been a lot. And this is probably the most disorganized that we've been going into the holiday season. We have a Christmas Eve party later today, which I'm going to have to get myself into some wrangled state of. And then, as I've mentioned a few times, like we have friendos coming over tomorrow. Those who are displaced for the Seattle holiday season. We're going to have takeaway and drink mimos, and it's going to be real nice. Oh, the Covenant rune interferes. All right. Well, I'll meet you all back there, unless Fearless wins, in which case, feckin' we. All right. Okay, so Comp's fixed it. All right, Fearless, we're bringing the full might of the Hunters for you. Yes, I will be wearing this crown. No, I will not be apologizing. Because I will say, even though we keep getting our ass kicked, the Wizard's not too bad, so long as there's a couple of you. To fight him by yourself sucks. The only... What was it we were saying? He's the only character in this that uses, like, just straight up magic. Alright. Ring that bell! And it gives me a chance to natter with you lot as well. But yeah, so Kyle, once we get Ems to Pirate Legend and do all the fun stuff around that, the next thing is we get to do the Veil. And that is the big green tornado into the sky mission. Like, that's going to be fucking cool. And we've got all the story, and we haven't even started doing the Pirates of the Caribbean stuff. Which I feel like we should just set aside, like, a Saturday, like, make sarnies, get bevies, and just blitz through them. Because you know how Disney are when it comes to, like, licensing deals and shit. Like, eventually that'll be gone. Fred with the wizard craves honourable one-on-one combat. Will denies him even this. What? How did I become the bad guy in this? Look at me! Actually, yeah, I do look like a fucking villain. Shit. Shit, am I the baddie? We've got crowns on our heads. I guess that's the other thing that keeps me coming back to Sea of Thieves is that, like... Oh, hello, baby boy. So, like, with this, I love this game. But, like, Kyle, you couldn't just casually join us for a couple of games and then be like, oh, that was good. Is it... Fearless, is it you? Is it you? Is it you? Yeah. If there was a wizard, I would simply defeat him. And so it's that cool thing of, like... with Sea of Thieves, you can take it as casually as you wanna.
I'm sorry, Will. I realized what I said was wrong and I apologize. It's not Michael Rooker.
No?
It's Christopher Walken instead.
Well, Christopher Walken's about to be Christopher Stabbin. And then, when we break into their tomb, I'll be Christopher Robin. Get it? Get it? Get it?
Release for the door!
I think I'm exceedingly funny. Oh. Boo! Boo this man! Never!
Hey Will, what's the opposite of Christopher Walken? Christopher Reeve.
God. That joke's old enough to drink now. Old enough to drink. But yeah, I have to admit, I really did not expect to have the bug for Sea of Thieves. And like I've been looking at some other games, Kyle, that, you know, should we ever get bored, we can jump into. Generation Zero keeps adding more and more cool stuff. Sorry, I'm playing with my fake knife. It's a 3D print of the knife from Subnautica, which at some point I will, like, properly paint and get it looking all funky. Now that I've got, like, an airbrush to do it. But for the time being, it's just like a fanciful fidget toy. Just, like I said, I didn't expect Sea of Thieves to become such a big part of my life, and I didn't expect I was going to love it as hard as I fucking did. But here we are. You know? Like, I'm genuinely excited to get more time in. I'm trying to calculate in my little brain how I can play more over the next couple days, you know? Here we go! Let's go fuck a wizard. Probably could have phrased that better. Alright. So now, in theory, we should be able to get comp as well. Right? Like, in theory, we should be able to get compliment cap here as well. Get the full squad. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. terrors, the lot of you. The lot of you! We shall sit in the snow and contemplate messing up this wizard's day. Alright. So, Comp, does Fearless need to ring the bell again to get you in as well? I'm sitting here levitating on an icy roof. Can't use it again. Because how did we manage to get 2 people into my game previously? Or is it just this area that's like one and done? Because I've had it where I've had 2 friendos in the same setup. Oh, and Eagle lives. Merry Christmas to you too, friend. This wizard death goes out to you. So here it is, stabbing wizards. The lanky bastard knows what he's done. Beware of strong foe. It's not even a good message, but the thing is, these cute little spirits are so happy when you compliment them. Alright, it rang it once and called for 2 people. Alright. Because I tell you what, Comp, I'll try for this one, and then if not, then you and Fearless can work on kicking this thing's ass, because let's be honest, of the 3 of us, I am not the strongest hunter. Like, I'm happy to admit my failings. Me over here looking like a dark, gritty reboot of the fucking Burger King club. I take your soul! Your soul is mine. Oh, I pissed him off. Oh shit. That's a big fireball. Fuck you. Skibbity, skibbity, skibbity. Skibbity wop up. How does he get it? No! Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. What dark sorcery and magic will you use upon me? Honestly, I'm just going to shove you off a roof a little bit, mate. Gravity. That's it. Are you picking baubles for earrings?
Wasted.
Alright. Let's go deliver the summons to Wheelie Guy, because Wheelie Guy do some squishins. Alright. Now, where is Wheelie Guy? He's in Central YARHNAM? By the cathedral, right? Gravity is the greatest killer of all time. But remember, you know, the gravity is the one law we all have to adhere to. Right. I would say, if you missed the last episode, so we actually killed that wizard, which is where I got my fancy hat from. Now, we have to go to, I think, Grand Cathedral. Find a guy, deliver his summon. He's going to go squish the queen, and then we can bring the queen back. I think that's how we get some stuff that we need. And yeah, Comp, you're a better hunter than I am, so you can help Fearless. I don't think I need to embarrass myself any further against the old wizard. Okay, wrong place, but possibly. And comp, that should be the password, yeah. So, okay. Here's the thing I always keep thinking about is, what would you consider to be your Christmas game? It doesn't necessarily have to be a Christmas-themed game, you know, like Viscera Cleanup or, you know, Santa's Revenge or what have you. But, like, a game you play at Christmas. And I know you all know my answer, which is, like, usually something Half-Life themed. I'm kind of curious because, at least back in the day when I used to, like, head back for, maybe not, you know what, we don't need to explain my, my complicated family situation. But yeah, when we used to head back for the holidays, you know, me and my partner at the time would just kind of set up laptops and then play video games for ridiculous amounts of time and just genuinely enjoy it. Air Dragons is Paper Mario on the GameCube. Stammering, it says, the recent-ish release, but Spider-Man Miles Morales, that certainly feels like a Christmas game, you know? I'll never get tired of how good the physics are in this game. It's okay, baby boy. Like, when you explode a big bad guy and it makes your cloak go all, ooh. Feels very fancy. Oh, you fucking wizard piece of shit. Always with the fucking wizards. Although, actually, these guys aren't wizards. They are full of faith. And a lantern full of eyeballs. And Night Valen, a merry happy Bloodborne-mas to yourself. Fear the old blood. Fear the old blood. I have a Bar Humbug, like, metal Christmas hat. Does that... I want your soul! Pulling things out of people's bums, just like the British Empire. Oh. Air Dragon was saying, a close second for them is Maximum Carnage on the SNES. Yo! One of the OG fake-out endings in video games. Also, I think I'm lost. I need to go to the other cathedral, right? Whee! God, I love the physics in this game. Yeah, I need to head to the other cathedral to meet the guy to give him these summons so that he can then squish the queen so I can bring her back. Oh, yeah, and check out, it's Big Larry. What's up, Big Larry? We now have enough insight that we can see Big Larry. Sorry, I don't mean to make light of it. The first time you hit 50 insight and walk through here and just see this huge, gargantuan creature hanging off the side. Now, Big Larry's the one that takes you to the old Hunter's Nightmare, which is the DLC. But up until that point, he's just fucking hanging out there. And again, inside the cathedral at the top, you see statues of these creatures, which means people of the Healing Church knew what the fuck they look like. You know, like, use that information as you will. Okay. So Crow Friend's not here yet. I don't think we deal with Crow Friend until after the nightmare. Oh, so fuck it. Which way is it to the other? To the other cathedral. Is it on this way? I'm so fucking lost. Yeah, so TLDR, we got an invite to Canehurst. Canehurst is hidden by a dark magic that was originally done by the wizard, but we fucking stabbed because we're just making it worse. But the Curse of Canehurst basically hid the Vile Bloods from the rest of the world. Oh, Kyle, that is absolutely the Larry Tarantula. Man, I haven't heard of Larry Tarantula in ages. Hey guys, it's me, Larry Tarantula. That well-known Longship character. I got distracted by Larry Tarantula. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah. So, the Curse of Canehurst. Basically, the Ice King wizard guy shrouds it in a frozen fog so that none may ever find Canehurst, and those that do cannot get access to the Queen, who is really bad and immortal. Now, how did we get to Canehurst? We were invited. See, that's the hook. That's the loophole in the Canehurst curse. Is that if you're invited, you can not just. I'm the one who sets people on fire. Big jerk. Yeah, the way around the Curse of Canehurst is to be invited there. Now, we met a guy on our travels who seems to be one of the few semi-sane people in this place. He's the only person that gives you any, like, lore dump or info truly on the world. But he is part of the Martyrs, a group that believe in... Oh, I'm in the wrong place.
It's a damn curse. Here, you've been to London before, you know what it's like. This town's finished.
Oh, Kyle, it's a super Ice King thing to do. So basically, the OG hunters tried to fight the Vilebloods. The Vilebloods are aristocrat vampires who, while also guzzle magical blood, they do it in a very bad way. And they were very bad to everyone. So the Healing Church sent all their hunters to fuck them up, which they vaguely succeeded. But the Queen of the Vilebloods, just cannot be killed. So rather than risk her regeneration, the head of the Martyrs was like, you know what? I'm just going to seal her in. So he puts on the magical crown, sits on that throne, and becomes this icy, swirling guardian. Until you defeat him, you can't even talk to her. Now, we're about to go find his last, I guess, apprentice, his last follower. We're going to give them an invite to Canehurst, and they're going to go kill the Queen. But here's the thing. The Queen comes back. But our character gets the satisfaction of feeling like he squished him. And then he kind of... I can't remember if he self-immolates or just dies in general. Sorry, mate. The problem is, I'm fucking lost, and I'm trying to find out where he's at. And then I don't know how much more of the story we've got to progress. I'd have to ask Comp or some of the others what our next steps are. Just gotta fucking find this guy. Oh, Stammering, I'm absolutely there with you. I'd love to see a PC re-release of this, and that'll be a great excuse for us to get back into it again in the future. The prevailing theory is currently that FromSoft doesn't want to do too many remakes, and that the contract around this is very Sony-centric. So they can't just remake it and get it onto a release, because Sony probably paid mad bank to have this as a Super Whooper exclusive. But these things do change. My feeling is that once Sony starts making an actual, like, concentrated effort into moving into the PC space, that's when we're going to see it. Yeah, Kyle, the licensing of it all. You know, there's a very good reason why Demon's Souls, the remaster, was only a PS5 game. I think because hopefully, they were hoping to do the same thing BizDev-wise that they did with this. Like, it is no joke. Bloodborne sold PS4s. You're okay, baby boy. You're okay, Amos. I got the trees here if you want to bribe him.
Oh, just okay.
Amos is getting his feeties cleaned. So if it sounds like the end of things, that is him being very overdramatic. He doesn't like his little pawsies being cleaned. And so that's I know we've talked about this a lot, but it's that thing of, like, knowing and understanding the realities of the game dev space whilst also loving to play them. Like, I understand why they kept this as a PS4 exclusive, because it absolutely helped them sell the PS4. And it helped them kick ass in that generation. Oh, he might be in central YARHNAM. Alright, I remember the fuck I am. So this is where Gaston's at. Oh, there's our Hunter. Alright, I'm gonna need some help. I am lost. Where's the martyr at? Because I thought he was down this way, but this way just takes us to Gaston. Well, the Gaston battlefield. I don't think there's a way... Because it's the other big cathedral I'm trying to get to, isn't it?
Oh, come here.
It's okay, Amos.
Come here.
You're a good boy. Numbers has acquired 80k in mead points, so now I need to start worrying. I'm sorry, friends, I could talk your feckin' ear off about, like, video games and licensing and all of the weirdness in between. But I'm very lost right now, so if anyone wants to point me in the right direction, I will be extremely grateful. So it's the area where the two church giants go into the archway that leads towards the Forbidden Woods. Okay, he's waiting beyond the password door. Alright, cool. I know where that's at. Thank you! Yeah, who want to talk about video games? Nerds, that's who. I think it's down this way. Yeah, because we got talking about the architecture around this way. Sorry, Rikami's like, I hate video games. I've never played a single video game. Video games killed my parents. Hey, old bastards! There is something so satisfying about, like, late game Bloodborne when you just start feeling like you know what you're doing.
His dance finished!
And the fact that by that point you can just sit and be amused by the fact that most of YARHNAM sounds like a Mighty Boosh sketch. Alright. Oh.
His dance finished!
3 out of 10, not enough eels. Eels up inside you, finding an entrance where they can. Elements of the future and elements of the past combine to make something not quite as good as either. Did I get lost again? Did I get lost again? This isn't the way to go. I might have gotten lost again. A friend of mine once said that the whole polybus myth is a fun one, but makes absolutely no sense. And the reason being that, I don't know if you've ever encountered a government agency, but they are not exactly a coordinated and effective setup. There is no way most government agencies could produce a video game. There's no cohesion, there's no coordination. It's kind of like the conspiracy theories as comfort. Like, conspiracy theories are comforting because it says that the people there is a mystery shadowy cabal ahead of us that is full of competent people that know what they're doing. Everything has a plan. I'm like, those people trying to make a video game, it's not happening. It's not happening. Yeah, Chaunerus, I'm looking for the guy with the wheel. Comp told me where to go, and then I got lost. I need to go towards the woods. That's why they hired a studio to do it, and then disappeared them. I think it's down this way. feel good. And Obsidipan, Merry Christmas to you, you filthy animals. Is everyone just watching? Oh. No. Sorry, bear with me a sec. I want this guy to beat me to death with a statue of the fucking... Alright, that was rude. I was trying to say hi to Obsidipan. There we go. I'll take it. Sorry, Air Dragon was saying, as someone who works with and coordinates with government agencies, no. Air Dragon cannot get get them to email Excel spreadsheets following the same header name. Poor crows. So he's hanging out between Cathedral Ward, Town Square, and the Forbidden Woods. It's up the stairs. Alright, so I'm going the wrong direction again. God, it's only been a week since we played this. How am I getting lost? Yay! Jetman J! Happy holidays! Merry Christmasu! Have a scintillating Santarilla? Oh man, I gotta remember how to do that. Jetman J, how are you doing? What? Oh, and welcome! Happy holidays, friends. How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? What are you up to? How's it going? I'm trying to find a guy with a wheel to talk about a wheel thing. So, Wyvern Flames, Sage, World War I Pasta. How are you all doing? Hey! Thank you. Oh, here we go. This is the way. Yeah, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? We're playing Bloodborne, talking about a bit of everything and nothing. Oh, Slurpy guy here is trying to steal my insight. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, Jay, I hope you get some time to rest and chill and hang. Like, yeah, I hope you have a real good holiday. I'm taking... Well, I am very bad with words today, apparently. I'm going to make another coffee in just a second. Once we talk to this guy, it's more coffee time. Hey, here we go.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Sit a pan, drink some coffee and hug a shark. I'll do one of those things. Okay, so about corrupted vile bloods.
This time, Master Logarius led his executioners into Canehurst Castle to cleanse it of the vile bloods. But all did not go well, and Master Logarius became a blessed anchor, guarding us from evil.
I'm wearing his fucking crown right now, just as an FYI.
Tragic times. But Master Logarius should be abandoned in the accursed domain of the vile bloods. I must free him, so that he may be properly honored in martyrdom.
Well, funny you should say that, because here's some unopened summons to Canehurst Castle.
Aha! Is that the sigil of Canehurst?
Yeah, go fucking wreck some shit, dude.
I've heard tell of Canehurst nobles and their amusingly pompous invitations. Wonderful. I thank you profusely. I will depart immediately, but first, a token of my gratitude.
The Wheel Hunter's badge. And the church bow.
I feel my master's hand at work. Praise the good blood. And let us cleanse these tarnished streets.
I mean, it does look like a Burger King crown. Sorry, Calcium Boney, I gotta borrow your crown for a second. Like, all right, we'll do a spot the difference here. What do you reckon? I guess I kind of need to get a little closer. All right, just imagine I'm looking this way. I've got my little shades on, it's covered in like blood and viscera. All right, so Tasty, sleep well, have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. bad deal for you, Calcium Bonio. I haven't joined any covenants yet, Miyaki Sakura. Oh shit! I need to get the gunpowder badge, don't I? All right. Shit. How do I get to the fucking windmill again? I have to get to bloody BYRGENWERTH, don't I? I'm gonna get ambushed so many times. I'll tell you what, let's pop back to the Hunter's Dream. Then I'm gonna make a coffee and we'll keep going. My brain's still doing Toad Sings the Hits. That's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of the day. But yeah, so Obsidian, how you been doing? What's been going down? Tell us your tales. And Jay, sorry, what I was saying is, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming Boxing Day. What's going on with your good self? Do you have streams going on? Streams going down? Tell us your tales. And once I get to the Hunter's Dream, can use that old shout-out power. I don't get to watch as much of Jay's streams as I'd like, just due to the fact that we share a time slot. But I highly recommend them.
Fucking love doing shout-outs, me.
Papacha, you making a move?
Yep.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Alright. Friendos, I'll be back. Thank you all for waiting. And apologies on that one. I'm going to apologize in advance. Fiona has left the house. Amos is having a toddler tear meltdown about this. It's very real. So I do apologize. He is fine, even though he's going to sound like he is in great distress. It is just because Fiona is out of eyesight. So I'm going to do my best to not encourage it. And we'll see how it goes. What I was going to do is the thing that we said we were going to do was check on the state of the Bezos heist today. So most likely it's going to be a no, but I figured like while we're all here today, while we're all here at the moment, like let's give it a look. Let's see if we got a response. Who knows? Also, I got Pringles. We never had snacks much in the house when I was younger. You're okay, baby boy. Hey, you want a treat? You want a treaty? Oh. Who's my baby boy? Who's my baby boy? Whatever, you can have one as well. But treats are reliant on people not being Whingey Winch bags. Okay. So yeah, I haven't checked on the status of the Great Bezos heist. Yeah, Trid, that is the Amos way. Problem was, I got up to say goodbye to Fiona because I'm going to meet them at the thing later on. That was my mistake. By going to say goodbye, River just starts barking like it's the beginning of the end, and Amos just goes into full meltdown mode. So there we go. Right! Friends, crewmates, legends, heroes. Let's have a look. We will see if Mr. the Twitch has given us a response to the Great Bezos heist. Okay, Wednesday the 14th. No preview available. And you know what? Before we check on the status of this, like win, lose or draw, this year we said, fuck it. I'm going to hit partner numbers, and we exactly fucking did that. If Mr. Twitch says no to us, feck him, alright? We did the thing we said we were going to do. Oh, well. Sadly, it is a no from Mr. Twitch. Thank you for applying for the partner program. It looks like your recent viewership has been fluctuating significantly, and we are looking for consistency rather than occasional spikes in viewership. You should aim to consistently average 75 people per stream. Oh, well. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'll probably do like a message about it later on. Hey, like I said, this is one of those like, fuck you, Mr. Twitch. We did it. If you want to say no, that's on you. But what I am going to do is sometime either between like now and New Year's or around there, like I'm going to do a feck you, Mr. Twitch kind of party. My goal is I want to do Unfortunate Spacemen with 12 other streamy people. I want to do like a big streamers mosh pit. And yeah, and Wolfcrad, look, it was a fun month. And you're right, Keldra, purple doesn't suit me anyway. You know, gingers don't wear purple. Kyle was saying if Mixer was still a thing, I'd nepotism for you. Ah. We used to have a lot of friends over at Mixer. It was a good time. Look, I won't say I'm not disappointed, but here's the thing. We said we were going to bring the thunder, and we brought the thunder. And the Longship is a fucking powerful piece of the internet. We do with 50 people what other people cannot achieve with 200. That's fucking huge. And if Mr. Twitch can't see that, psh. Yeah. If Mr. Twitch can't see that, then feck him. And Wiggler Diggler, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. I now get why you're asking me if I saw newest Chainsaw Man. Why does he have a shark for a face? Why is that a thing? How are you doing, friend? Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. And may the blood of your enemies run true in the streets. Also, like I said, I'm snacking on Pringles because Pringles feel weirdly like a holiday seasonal snack. And yeah, sometime next year, when we're feeling it, we can try again for the Great Bezos heist. We can give it a bloody good go whenever we want. Whenever we want. Aww. Okay, so to half man, half fod, I'm sorry you're working Christmas Day, but hopefully I can provide like a little bit of banters and good time. Hopefully a nice little breather from it. I used to be very, very, very bar humbug. Very bar humbug. After getting chucked out, like, I developed a real... I was very anti-Christmas for quite some time. But, I don't know. Thanks to a lot of lovely people in my life, I've come to really like it. This year is probably the most disorganized Christmas we've had in so long. But we've got friendos coming over tomorrow. There's no formal plan. There's no formal plan other than order takeaway, drink some mimos, and just generally be nonsense merchants. Okay, so we need to go to Forbidden Woods. So my goal now is to get the gunpowder badge, which I don't have yet, and then go from there. Sorry, gunpowder badge means I get to get the cannon. The cannon is a very powerful, strength-based gun weapon, which is a lot of fun. But I need the powder keg hunter badge to unlock it. I will say though, being a very bar humbug Christmas person for a few years, I did get to play a lot of interesting games, because what I do is the company I was at, I'd volunteer to do security work over Christmas. So you'd basically do like a 12 to 16 hour shift where you just sit on your ass and keep an eye on the monitors. What I did was I got a PS2 and a bunch of weird, quirky retro games super cheap from the CEX on Tottenham Court Road. I just binged them. That's how I found out about the Weird Samurai series. I got to play the Xenosaga, although only episode 2 of the 3. I know, Amos. I know, I should really play all 3. But, you know, I was in the UK. I did what I could. I binged so many games. I did Dirge Cerberus in one sitting. It was great. And I got paid mad bank to do it. Hey, Robin, you're not wrong. Like I was saying, when it comes to the Bezos heist as well, you know, there's nothing that stops us trying again next year. I mean, I do find the ecology of Twitch to be so fucking strange that Twitch considers viewership to be more of a success marker than making a full-time living. Like, I'm only one of a handful of people I know who get to do Twitch full-time. You know, that's how powerful you lot are. And I mean, Kenley, we can. Like I said, the official line I got back from the partner program was that they consider our numbers to be too fluctuating. I'm like, you know what? Fair enough. Like I said, I'm just one of the things that I can say and I'm very proud of is that I put out the call. I went, right, who wants to help me steal money from Jeffrey Bezos? And everyone was like, yay! And for 5 weeks, we beasted it. Our concurrents were kicking ass across the board. And I'm really proud of that, you know? I'm really proud of that. You know? I've said it before, I do miss the Twitch of old where, you know, I could sit down with peeps I knew and be like, oh, hey, like, look at this thing. But I also understand that the partner program is now such a huge thing. They are getting probably, like, thousands of submissions on the daily. And hey, they don't know me from, they don't know me in a lineup, and I don't take offense on it, you know? But we will be having a Heck You Mr. Twitch party at some point in the coming weeks. So, yeah. Operation cram 12 streamers into the biggest game of unfortunate spachumen that I can. Oh, that's going to be good. I mean, Robin, there's a little part of me that wants to do the don't you know who I am? Good times, good times. Yeah, Meow Kitty Sakura, unfortunate spachumen. I'm going to see if I can steal Squirrel, I'm going to see if I can steal Thor. Just get, like, a fuck ton of people. The kind of thing that absolutely would feck Twitch metrics, but will be so much fun to do. You know, we'll do some fucking Jackbox nonsense and all. Unholy Glee, sadly, the heist did not work. We were rejected because the numbers were too much, there was too much fluctuation. So, yeah, I mean, alas, but again, the thing that I want to celebrate is that when I asked friends for help, everybody came together. We got to spend extra time with Joe and Floydo and so many cool people. And, hey, Mr. Twitch asked us for numbers, we made those numbers happen. Different from some numbers. Cool kid and local friendo. So yeah, I think that's something to be able to... I think that's something to be genuinely proud of, you know? Like, we can say, we did the thing. Mr. Twitch doesn't want us? Heck 'em. And the thing was, like we said at the beginning of the heist, it's not something we have to do to survive. Wheeler's suggesting I should wear less clothing and just do reaction streams. Sun's out, bums out. Hey, Kimball, and a happy Easter to you. Celebrating the day the baby Jesus laid eggs or something. I forget. Oh, actually, so Wheeler Dealer, as a fellow streamer and industry friendo, would you like to join in for my Feck You Mr. Twitch party? We're just going to play Unfortunate Spachumen, which is FPS Among Us, and even though Unfortunate Spacemen did come out before Among Us, but it's FPS, like, shape-shifting betrayal Among Us. There are 12 spacemen, or spacemans, I should say, in a varying level of environment, but one of them is a horrible shape-shifting creature. The goal is the spacemen have to try and fix everything and make it out, and the alien has to eat them all. And it is very fun. It's best played with, like, in-game comms. Oh, no. Wheeler Dealer, it's more just, I want to do something to celebrate the heist, and I want to do something that's very counter to what Twitch considers to be the good ecosystem. Oh, feck you, doggies. Puppies, no. Alright, this is going poorly. That could have gone much better. Alright, Wheeler Dealer, I will blep at you about, like, dates and times and stuff. You will want to, like, give it a play and a setup ahead of time. But, how about less sharks, Kindle? How about even less sharks than prior? And yeah, Wheeler Dealer, the good news, it's free. It's one of those free, you can buy cosmetic type setups. It was made by one of the New Blood devs, who is a real cool person. And numbers, a promise is a promise. You know, no raft until the partner tick. I'm a man of my word. In the same way that I also wouldn't welch on a deal of playing Raft. So yeah, I think we have to go through the village now, which is... Ah, piss! A bad idea. Let's not go to the village. That's a silly place. And Chaunerus and Compliment Cap. I think the keg, the explosive keg hunter's badge is the last thing to do before we progress the night, right? Adrid, thank you kindly. I do try. I do try. Wait, no, Compliment Cap. We need to get the badge to buy the cannon, right? Oh, so Wheeler Dealer, I'll give you loads of heads up because I'll have to try and get 12 streamers together. I'm thinking somewhere between, like, the no man's land between, like, now and the New Year's. Oh, hang on. I hear dogs opening doors they're not supposed to. Oh, it's alright, it's River. Kymble says the kitty they're looking after is getting dreamies in about 8 hours, so I'll post pictures. That's so feckin' cute. Supporting River causing chaos. I thought there was a ladder over here. Oh no. Ladder's around this way. Hey! Hero to the people, Dan Jones!
Ah, probably no!
How are you doing, mate? What-ho and welcome! A merry Bloodborne to you all. Season's assassinations. Fear the old blood, good hunter. How are you doing, friends? We've got an Ubadan, an Outlaw Eric, a Naru Hunter, a Blue Amber, a Sinbar, a Bagel Teeth, Rexvan, RJ, that's me, Bargle Rage Quit. How are you doing? Well, what-ho and welcome, one and all. How are you all doing? Come on in, friends, come on in. Got some shite news, but it's a good day. How's it going with your good selves? Also, I don't know if, and also the noise you hear in the background is Amos. He is currently very, very, very sad that Fiona is not here. Don't worry, he's going to be getting the good drugs in a little bit. Yeah, he's just the saddest boy in the whole wide world. But yes, to everybody who's just joined us, Watto and welcome. I was just talking about the results of the Great Bezos heist, which sadly, not the outcome we were hoping for. But we had a bloody good time getting. Oh, it's the wrong roof. We had a bloody good time getting there, so. Little grizzly boy. Hey, a Naru hoodie. Hey, it happens. Like, did we get accepted by Mr. the Twitch? We did not. But, did we have a great time? Did we get to hang out with Joe and Floydo and DJ and everybody as well? Fuck yeah, we did. You know? We did what we set out to do. Mr. Twitch said no, that's on Mr. Twitch. Yeah. Unholy Glee, he does sound like, you know, he is having, like, the worst bad times. In truth, he's just on the couch. That boy is so spoiled, so loved, but because Fiona is not here, it is the worst and saddest and bad times. Also, if you try and just go through the village, these bad words will drop stuff on you. Oh, you did not just! And Edwin, how are you doing, friend? I was looking through my my Facebook memories of the Christmases I spent in New Zealand, and it's still so weird to be able to get a sunburn on Christmas Day, you know what I mean?
This town's finished,
says Amos. Oh god, it's just... I'm getting massive fucking Blight Town flashbacks from this bit. Oh yeah, Naru Hoodie, it's Mr. Twitch's loss.
My navigational skills are second to none.
I mean, Wiggly, you're not wrong. I can, as a ginger, it is entirely possible for me to get sunburnt in a rainstorm. But for those who don't know, like, especially with New Zealand, it's very close to the hole in the ozone layer, which apparently is getting better, but that's neither here nor there. But what it means is you can get so burnt so quickly. Boy, that sure does look flammable down there. Would be a shame if something flammer happened to it. Alright, I remember where the bloody hell I'm going. But yeah, so I don't know if Dan's just dropped you all off here like some kind of hyper excitable play center. I guess that makes me kind of like the drunken uncle of this family dynamic. But what was Dan playing? What was he up to? Like, what's going down? Obviously, we're playing Bloodborne over here, which we've been kind of doing on Saturdays. And I've been, like... Usually I tend to mix things up on Saturdays a lot more, but the addiction is real. Bryce, how are you doing? Watto and welcome.
Will, you are a ginger. You get sunburnt by a hot lamp at the local buffet. Smile.
It was a bright lamp, okay? It was a bright lamp. God, I've still got Toad Sings the Hit stuck in my head, just so you all know. Bless him, the baby boy's got a good, like, warbling, singing voice going on right now. There we go. And to the sensual kitsune, I say, what ho ho ho? Hoes in theory, never in practice. It's the 2022 version of always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Oh! You ever pulled the soul of a werewolf out of its bum? while you've been crawling through the mud of a local village? Well, that's how it feels to drink the old blood. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Sorry. This is a curse! It's a damn curse! Ah! But again, friends, Amos is absolutely fine. He's just missing Fiona. Like, bless him. Fiona is his person, and when they aren't there, he has a bad time. Which is why he's making sad boy noises in the other room. I do live with the saddest animal ever, and I feel bad because last time we had this, a bunch of people were like, "Hey, I've got to leave stream because I can't handle the sound of like animals in distress." And I'm like, I get that, but I can assure you, this boy is in no distress. He is very loved. The greatest woe, his greatest foe. Hey, Amos, you want a treat? Amos, you want a treat? Come here. Look. Bribery and corruption. Only good boys get treats. You come here. Oh, River. River's like, oh, hey, what's up? You set him off. All right. All right. Come on, kids. There we go. Look at this little coned face, eh? Look at this little face. Hey, Amos. Hey, Paw Patrol. Come here. Look, come here. There you go. And there you go, River, as well. Just you don't wanna know what these little treaties are. They're pretty visceral. Oh, Blogger was saying that their dog Evie is very much the same. Yeah. Once we've got some more cash, we can work on getting some more help with stuff like, you know, training. Obviously, both us and the dags and whatnot. We're doing our darndest. Yeah, Wolfcrad bribery works. But yeah, so, sorry, I might have missed stuff. But yeah, what was DJ up to? Oh, Dorothy, have a lovely rest of your evening. Happy holidays. May your beverages be as you want them, and your enemies be as you hope they are. Remember, fear the old blood. Excuse me? Are you saying I'll be able to dodge bullets? No, good hunter. I'm saying when the time comes, you won't have to. Dan was playing Ducks. Was Dan playing the Duck Simulator game? I finally picked that up. So, although Pinecone Game's been the one driving me absolutely up the wall, and I'm oh yeah, this is where the fight starts. Fuck! Fucking hell! Who's gonna win? A hunter trained in the dark arts, able to command the powers of the old blood, or one cannon guy? Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Yeah, I grabbed a copy of that yesterday, and I'm really intrigued to see if there's more to it than just ducks in a pool. Now, to those of you that haven't heard about this one, I want you to look up a game called Pinecone Game. The premise is dead simple. Every real-time 24 hours, a single pine cone falls from a tree. You pick up the pine cone, you put it in a well, and that's it. That's the whole game, right? It's the whole game. That's fine. But as we've been playing more and more of this, we keep finding little secrets. During Halloween, if you could... oh, what was it? If you could find and crack the correct pumpkin, you could open a dimension into like a Halloween carnival world. That if you then solved all the mini games and then the puzzle involving like a witch's brew, you could craft a golden pine cone, which was worth 15. Now I've started to find like the hidden platforms and secrets of this world, and I'm so hooked on it. Problem is I just haven't had enough time to really get into it. The shields do nothing! Reeks of Hidden Path. Why, yes it does. Aha! If you're wondering what that sound was, friends, yes, Amos did just whinge so hard he vomited. Yay! I'll clear that up when I take a break. Oh no! Currently, Fearless is battling against the Bloodborne equivalent of Ice King. Also, Jim, like, thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, so sorry if I kind of garbled it between Amos's worrying noises and whatnot. So the TLDR is, before you all came in, we finally got the last result from the Great Bezos heist. Sadly, Mr. The Twitch has said we will not be getting a purple tick here, at least not at this time, stating that our numbers fluctuate too much. Honestly, I'm fine. I mean, it's sad because it was something we were going for, and the goal was basically so we could affect the system. But I'm already lucky enough that I get to do this full time anyway, so it's not like it's the be all and end all. I'm going to start planning a little heck you, Mr. Twitch party, a celebration of a heist not completely won. I'm just going to try and get 12 stream friends all together to all play Unfortunate Spacemen. So that's what's been going on here. Other than that, God, let me see. Going to a Christmas Eve party later, having displaced friendos round tomorrow. Like, it should be real good. You okay, Amos? You okay? Yes, it's all being a baby boy. Yeah, you know, well, Robin, I think that's a better way. I'm celebrating the success. Mr. Twitch saying no, I mean, that's his choice. But we did it. Like I keep saying, like, we set out to do an thing, and we absolutely did the thing. Look, you cannoneaster. Come back and shoot that guy in the face with my cannon. That's not a euphemism. Now that I've said that out loud, I wish I hadn't. Yo, he blew up his friend. Stark. Did you hear that, baby boy? He blew up his friend. Amos is unimpressed with Bloodborne. It's okay, Amos. And yeah, Eagle Lives. I like Displaced. Because, I mean, Seattle had a huge old, like, ice storm, like, a day or two ago. I think it was yesterday. Mostly because I've lost all sense of space and time. Oh, excuse me. It's okay, baby boy. Hello. I've lost all sense of space and time. But, it stranded a lot of people in and around, like, Washington State. And stopped quite a few people from being able to actually come over here. So, fucking weak. So we do have quite a few individuals who are, you know, for lack of a better term, displaced. Yeah, we got just enough snow and then a bit of warmth for it all to melt a bit, and then we got a whole night of freezing rain. And it just turned everything into an ice rink. One of the things that was fascinating is we have a character of a neighbour, I'm just going to say. He is not a bad person, perchance, but he has been known to be off his gourd yelling at people from his balcony. But yesterday, he decided he was going to go to Fred Meyer's. He was going to go to the supermarket. Dude took a snow shovel and carved a path. And He might have been already shit-faced at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's fine. He said, I am carving a path through Freddy's, and he fucking did it. And I've come to admire that. Fiona and I shared those little ice skates, little cleats, that you can clip onto your shoes, so we had one stable foot each. Hey! Hey, Wolfgrad. Thank you kindly. I hope I don't sound like a whingy whinge bag when I'm talking about the Bezos heist. But, like, I get to keep doing this because you lot donate and throw bits and keep me going, which lets me keep this house going. Like, that's an incredible thing. I don't know many people who get to say that, like, you know, they are the breadwinner of their household thanks to being on Twitch a lot. So, yeah, sorry. I hope I wasn't getting too, I don't know, self-indulgent there. Just, seriously, thank you. Jumping back in, so Soyato was saying that the ice was rough. They rode their moped to the studio on an ice rink. You live dangerously, my friend. Also, Soy, when we hang out at Sober and stuff, you keep telling me about the thing that you're doing, and I'm like, I need to talk to you about that. And then, like, 2 months goes by. So feel free to blep at me on, like, Discord DMs and stuff. I haven't not followed up with you because I don't want to. It's because, well, I mean, between a dog that requires a lot of attention and a full-time, I blink and weeks disappear. Ah, Ryan, I see you underestimate the old blood. We popped on over to Canehurst Castle and found a bunch of people, and they just decided to come with. It's fine, right? It's fine. Eagle lives with him not wanting to do it is entirely unrelated. Terror. And Greybeard, no, I am in a very, very good mood. I'm in a very good mood. I mean, who wouldn't be? I love this game. I love hanging out with you lot. This is a great fucking combo. And, you know, all of you that came over from DJ's lot, you know you're always welcome here. I mean, we're basically one big truncated digital tribe anyway. I guess all the, I've come to refer to them as the survivors, but yeah. Alright, now how do I get down to that bloody thing? I'm gonna try and remember how to get the gun badge. Alright. Amos, you're okay, buddy? Oh shit! He's full of snakes! It's Resident Evil 4 all over again. It's full of hex. A handful of axe and a face full of danger noodle. So Ryan says, any tips for the Capra Demon? The Capra Demon... Wait, is the Capra Demon the first one, or is that the guy with 2 dogs? Right? Because if it's the Capra Demon from the very beginning, it's all about the dirty backstab. And if it's the dude with the 2 dogs and the 2 swords, in that small little space, you can get on top of the archway, and you can just do diving attacks on him. And remember, there's no such thing as a cheap win in a Souls game. There's only victory and defeat. Well, no, there's only victory and quitting. But you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the man with 2 dogs. Now, as Hindle is saying, the legit tactic is get rid of the dogs first and go from there. But... okay, so the bridge leads across to... I think that's the way to BYRGENWERTH proper. Don't be fooled. Fear the fall. You're okay, Amos. He's stressed himself out now, so he's now got basically, like, doggy hiccups. Now, Adrid's saying that when dealing with the Capra Demon, wear your heaviest armor and, I quote, go ape. The irony is that in Sekiro, going ape means something significantly different. Okay. Hey there, snaky guy. I cast snake! So I think I need to roll off the edge of that to go get the Keg Hunter's badge. Oh, and Jackie. Nice. Okay, Wolfcrad, again, thank you for the donation. Like, that's super fucking kind of you. Have an absolutely lovely day tomorrow, whatever it may be. And I'll see you on Monday for Orange Boxing Day. Which will probably be Sven co-op, because I just want a 30-person Half-Life cooperative mess. Ah, there it is. There's BYRGENWERTH. Ah, piss! Sorry, friends. Too busy distracting myself. Jackie, I haven't gotten a server set up yet. What I want to do is try and get a paid dedicated server, because I've got a little bit more cash than usual this holiday. So I figure I can spend like, you know, $20 and get us like something proper. Oh, Hindle also says that, Ryan, you can throw fire bombs over the fog wall to mess them up. And, I mean, Fearless, right? You are. Write it off as a honey nut business expense. Poison knife. That person had a bad time. Alright. I think, by the looks of things, we're actually climbing up towards the... There's the cannon. Oh yeah, so we should be going the right way. You're okay, baby boy. You're okay. You're okay. Bless him. Oh shit, this is the guy we have to absolutely not tell where to go, right? We have to tell him to go to the clinic, right? It's okay, baby boy. Yeah, you're okay. You want to come in here and hang out? Settle? Help me go to BYRGENWERTH? Okay, yeah, so this is the guy we sent to the clinic.
Oh, blimey, don't scare me like that. On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along.
Yeah, about that, mate.
Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens?
Tell him of the clinic.
I'll be. Thank you. It's about time I made a move. I can't very well stay out on my own. Oh, you're giving me hope. Terribly kind of you. Take this. It's all I can offer us, thanks.
Jumping back into chat, so Hindle was saying that the Capra Demon was the first boss they really felt challenged them in Dark Souls 1. That's fair. Like, I felt like I had to bust out some serious moves, even with, like... Oh, hang on. Bear with me a second. It's okay. Good boy. Good boy. Come here. There you go. Christ. Come on, good boy. Sorry, friends. What? Good boy. Amos, good boy. Come on. Good boy. Very good. Come on in. Yeah, come on. I know, it's not good. Eat some water. Boy, I sure do love doing everything all at once. Right, I need to go clean something up. I'll be back with you all in a second. Please don't go anywhere. I'm sorry about this. It's Christmas Eve and I have to rush off to go clean up Dopey. But thus is the life. To be continued. Alright, where were we? We were not going to start stabbing this guy. And seriously, thank you all for waiting. I do apologise for that. It's not the baby boy's fault. I get a little frustrated sometimes that I feel like I'm responsible for everything, everywhere, all at once. But, you know, small price to pay for getting to hang out with you all on the daily, right?
Thank you. I can't very well...
And yeah, I love how this guy's like, oh, hey, God, it's so lovely to meet somebody normal. He has one of the most calm and, like, level-headed speaking voices in the game. And he's literally snacking on a whole-ass child. A child whose parents died reaching for them. Like, this is fucking dark. And matey boy McNopants here is like, welp, doop-a-doop. Oh, so dangerous. Thank you for saving me. Like some fucking twisted Alan Partridge shit right here. Now, where were we? Okay, so we came up through here. Ah, piss. This isn't the way through the, yeah, this isn't the way to the keg badge, is it? Go the other way. If one of you knows where I'm supposed to be going from this way to get the keg badge, I am absolutely okay with Pointers, tips, and other ways. I should say, friends, this isn't my first playthrough of Bloodborne. And I feckin' love this game. So, if you have any thoughts, feels, comments, whatever, don't worry about it. Oh, you're right, the cannon is from there. I guess I have to get the Keg Hunter's badge later on. Feck it. Oh, 30 strength. Alright, well, I've got 40 blood echoes, so I think we can afford to get swollen a bit, you know. Yeah! I know what I'm fucking doing. Striggs, how are you doing? What, oh friend? Alvia says, isn't the Keg Hunter's badge from Duria? Is it? I could be completely misremembering everything at this point. Like I said. And yeah, Firestraker. It's taken most of the year, but yeah, your health is down to like 24k, which feels... also, you might be the first one to get that fancy-ass badge, which does mean that you get to name it. You don't have to do that right this very second, but have a ponder. We have a rule here that whoever makes it first to the bit badges gets to name them. As it says, Gatling Guy and Old YARHNAM make friends or murder, dealer's choice. Did I? Is he already dead? I mean, we can have a look at key items. Oh yeah, Powder Keg Hunter's badges. Alright then, I have officially been wibbly wobbly brain all over the place. Anyway, so we're going to continue going this way and get swole. I think I've hit all the side routes before we have to do ROM. God, I'm not looking forward to doing ROM tonight. Friends, I might just be like, hey, good hunters. Who wants to come help me stab Rom in the face? Because let's be honest, Rom knows what he did. Wow. But Alvius Fura? Fervor? I am so sorry, that was not what I meant to say. I really apologise. I did not mean to say that. Alvius Fervor. Furia? Ah. My dyslexic ass is having a bad time with this. But either way, hello, welcome. To those, okay, I didn't even introduce myself because we did meet a whole bunch of new people. Hi, I'm Will. I stream for a living in this teeny tiny corner of the internet. But for a gajillion years, I worked in video games. So that's me. I get to chat with the tin-hatted individual.
A new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter, it would appear. I am Volta, master of the League.
The League!
Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors. Sentence these fiends to death.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Why not join the League?
Fearless is like, wow, this guy's like racist Solaire. Sure.
Yes. As a hunter, well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol Rune, symbol of the League.
Impurity.
The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated.
Solaire B-side. Solaire violent.
Just think. Now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
Alright, Tin Hat Man is telling a guy covered in blood with a crown for cooperation. I don't think he's the full loony. Also, Alvius, I don't know if you saw it when we did the stream of Old YARHNAM, but everyone kept being like, hey, Will, do you know you can make friends with this guy? Hey, Will, do you know you can make friends with this guy? Did you know you can make friends with this guy? So eventually, out of like stubborn rage, I shoved him off the fucking tower. Took his shit. Oh, Unholy Glee says Solaire B-side's already in the game too. That's Alfred. Right, let me spell in my echoes to get swole, because I want to be able to use that cannon. And we can go from there. So I remember him being the Sunbro Quivocant, but I don't remember what his deal is overall. Because he's not wearing any of the traditional hunter garb. Oh wow, that is all I can afford. Feck you! Sensibly balanced build.
Farewell, good hunter.
Aperios! What a welcome, friend. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and a most dubious murderween? No, I got nothing. How are you doing, friend? Don't think I got any other beefy beefcake gems. Boost HP during co-op? Love it. Oh yeah, the Formless Odeon rune, more silver bullets. What have I got? I've got physical damage reduction, slow poison, more echoes. Well, we're not dealing with poison right now, so I'll just take a Healy boost, but we can always buff that up. And I don't have a really good lightning weapon to deal with Rom, but I am going to buy some bolt paper, so that should balance it out. Perios is saying, not too bad. The pass is closed, so no travel for the holidays. Hey, it's no worry, friend. You and so many others. But hopefully you've got a nice little plan. We're kind of doing a displaced-mus with friends tomorrow. We're going to order takeaway food, drink mimosas, and just generally have a nice day. Oh, I can't buy bolt paper yet. Boo! Boo this man! Boo! Oh shit, I can get the katana. A foreign-made weapon wielded by the royal guards who protect Annalise, Queen of the Vilebloods, at Canehurst Castle. When the intricate, rippled engraving that spans the Shikage's blade is imbued with blood, the sword sings in scarlet hues, but the rite eats away at the wielder's very essence. That thing does murder, but it kills you. Rifle spear. We took a spear and a gun and played duct tape. Stake driver. Same, but wilder. And Ligarius's wheel. A weapon wielded by the martyr Ligarius and a band of executioners, used to slaughter the Vilebloods in Canehurst, bathed in pools of their blood, and forever steeped in their ire. Transformed to release the power of the wheel, manifest the lingering rage. I've always loved how unapologetically this was inspired by Berserk. Oh, and Prima. We're always doing a murder. I've got to stop by the Dark Beast for that. Get some bolt papers. Ah, but the Dark Beast is such a nerd. Oh, what? Wait, Hyperborean Gal. That's the Hunter's Nightmare, right?
Master, look! I've done it! I've done it! Smashed and pounded and grounded this rotten siren into fleshy pink pulp. There, you filthy monstrosity. What good's your immortality now? Try stirring up trouble in this sorry state. All mangled and twisted, with every inside on the outside for all the world to see.
What's the blasphemous guy doing here? Living his fucking best life. Like, dude's got the long rifle and wheel. He is a loon. Ooh, queenie flesh. It writhes eerily. So, even though he's beaten the queen to an absolute pulp with his fucking wheel, she's not dead.
You, is it? Look at this.
And the moonless Darkrai. What owned welcome.
Well, isn't it wonderful? Now Master can be canonized as a true martyr. I've done it. I have.
Honestly, Unholy Glee, not just Solaire's voice actor, but I think everybody has so much fun doing the Soulsian stuff. Dark Souls 2, they got Peter Serafinowicz to play not Patches.
I've done it. I have.
And yes, Phyllis, that's what we were talking about earlier, is that the reason why Logarius, Ice King, stayed where he was is that it's impossible to kill her. Like, she's still twitching, and I believe after Rom, we can take bits of her flesh to, like, a strange, twisted monster that will bring her back. Like, it's fucking wild. This is the last we see of him. Having succeeded in his life's mission and venerated his once master, he's gonna kind of, you know... But he goes out on his terms, which is honestly better than most people in Bloodborne. Oh yeah, in Krypton, we are absolutely consuming the exact correct, you know, FDA recommended amount of the old blood today. How are you? And yeah, and Prima, happy Crimbus, Merry Crisis. I've been Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, a good old Yule, and a general misfortune to your enemies. So peeps are recommending we do Hyperion Gal next. We can do that. Pox on the houses of your enemies! Marble Chemist. Merry Crisis. God, I need to watch less TikTok, but it makes me happy. And it's the least destructive of my coping mechanisms, so I'm not going to. This was the place! Yeah, I wanted to come back here and just be a fucking bastard after these sack lords made my baby hunter's life a nightmare. Yeah! What up? I got a crown now. Amos, you're fine, mate. Yeah, you better back up. Yeah. These bastards bullied me so much. Pebble. Alright, where's Piggly? Oh, look at me! My name's Piggly. I'm big and mean. No one pays attention to me. Mechanowell, thank you for saying. The only reason I'm not reading that out is just my pronunciations are not good. Right on in there! Astrid, I did know that a two-handed heavy attack does have a follow-up move. So long as you've got the, both. So long as you have the endurance to pull it off. Amos, you're okay. You're okay, baby boy. Alright. Behold a pale blood sky. Ooh, pretty. Hello, Amos. You're okay. You're very okay. Chop that pork! Batter that sausage! Wait, no, hang on. Sure is getting very loud and very Latin over here, you know what I'm saying? Door's closed. Job's done. Ooh! Black hooded garb. Probably should have found that much earlier, because if I remember rightly, that's got really good resistance. You know what? That's fair. One of the great things about streaming games, especially ones like this, is all the little stuff that I missed from my first few playthroughs. Also, when we started this, realizing that I hadn't actually played through the DLC. Yeah, Unholy Glee. I mean, we've got like what? 2.5 hours until I have to bring our adventures to a close. I've got to bring things to a close around about like 8:30, and I don't think that's enough time to properly murder Rom. But we could. Now, to my understanding, we've done all of the side stuff that can be done at this moment, right? Like, we've done the Nightmare Frontier, we've done the other stuff. Like, I think we're ahead of the curve. Oh, it's Piggly the Second. Ah, and Favour 6. Merry Christmas, friend. And if I didn't say it, like, thank you again for a lovely gift. Favour 6 got me a Pat Labor model kit of what may end up being a very, very rare kit. Oh yeah, good point, Genres. I've still got to do the fucking Shades of YARHNAM. But it's fine. I'm going to be Beefcake Swole by the time we get there. Yeah, Edwin, did I not show you? A little while back... Hang on, this will pause the music for a second. A little while back, this popped up on New Type, which is one of my favourite Gundam peoples in the US here. And it is the Spider Tank mech from the opening to Pat Labor, the movie. And it looks fucking cool. Look, it's even got its like booty pack and everything. And that was a gift that Favour 6 got for me, which is really fucking cool. Deus, are you still hovering around, Deus? Are you still hanging out? You still about? Firestringer says your gifts seem to be on theme this year. Yup. Just in case we didn't get to hang out on Christmas, I got one of my Christmas presents early, and it is an art print that has a very Pat Labor kind of vibe to it. I'm very lucky. As I've said multiple times, thanks to you lot, I'm very spoiled. Red Burning Dragon, to answer your question, the 12 days of YARHNAM are a hunt like no other. 12 unending nights back to back to back. As the hunt grows more ferocious with each eve, as the sun never rises and the moon ever darkens, so too does the true darkness of central YARHNAM come forth, leading us only toward BYRGENWERTH, a place of true horror and abomination. For while you may say that it is the 12 days, it feels like a lot longer. Hey, Amos, that was a pretty good joke, alright? I'm getting heckled by my own dog here. And on Holy Glee, yeah, it is that thing of no matter how many times you play through Bloodborne, there's still bits that'll make your flesh crawl. Yeah, BYRGENWERTH, where you can never have it your way. Piggly the Second! Of the bomb! And that, dear friends, is why hunters wear gloves. God. I remember the first time I came out here, my very first playthrough, just getting the shit kicked out of me. The pig that's kind of like marching up chased me all the way out here. I managed to get away from it and it turned around and I was like, oh, thank God. And I heard a different, louder pig screech and turned around and that guy just steamrolled me. So if it feels like I'm taking particular glee in this, that's why. Have you checked your pork hole? I don't like how much louder it keeps getting. Also, even though it's never really touched upon, the only traveling vehicle we see is the undead vehicle to Cainhurst. Like, look at these fucking ridiculous carriages. Like, what the fuck was that? You shit werewolves coming, or...? BYRGENWERTH, my favourite hard candies. Old Burgers Originals. You know what, Favor 6, if there was only one Piggly and it was in the sewers. Also, friends, I don't know if Neverwhere is a good book to read if you've never been to London, but it is one of my favourite books. Neverwhere is a story about the secret city beneath London, known only to the homeless and the displaced. It is a dark fantasy book written by Neil Gaiman. I mean, specifically about that. Oh, okay, so I'll say no more, but you're in for a treat, unlike this guy. My guy out here looking like Dark Jughead. Yes, a place where Mind the Gap has meaning. Oh, crud, that's the... Okay. I might not have the ability to wield this one. Alright, so this weapon is a fascinating one. So it's a charged up... It's basically a ball mace. But the transform allows you to charge it up with more and more lightning. And yeah, Unholy Glee, the backing track keeps getting louder and more Latin. Fills me with fear and uncertainty. Verdant Flow, I do know about the Seattle Underground. That is to say, I've been on the tour and I've heard stories from people in the area. Unless you're meaning that there's more to it than that, which I'm happy to hear about. You know, one of the reasons why I was so excited about the Vampire the Masquerade that was planned was that it was going to feature prominently around the Seattle Underground and Pioneer Square and all of that. Also, the great big creepy, what was once a mental health institution in the areas around Seattle was also going to feature very prominently, and that place looks like it's feckin' sinister. Alright, so I've got lightning. Did I go down this way? Nope, because there are things still alive. Skeet up, butt up, boat hole! Go. Yeah, Unholy Glee, that's something that I have definitely been taught. When the music starts playing, you're in trouble. When the Latin starts playing, you're in more trouble. And this seems like a peaceful place with no downsides. Beware of ambush. Okay. Okay.
I can't believe you've done this!
You're okay, Amos. Oh, goodies round the corner. Better beat a boat. Yeah. See, the thing is, I'd love to say and suggest things like doing like Neverwhere as a game. Again, I don't want to go into too many spoilers because Comp just got the book. But Neil Gaiman has had the worst fucking luck when it comes to video game adaptations. And I really feel for him, you know? Like, I really feel for him. The disasters with, God, what was the last one? The one The Odd Gentleman did. I think it was meant to be a crossover feature, like him and someone making a game together, and they ended up being less than reputable. Was it? No, it was the Odd Gentleman or the Good Gentleman? They were the ones that would. They bailed on the Homestuck game. Amos, you're okay, baby boy. Yeah, they bailed on the Homestuck game to do King's Quest, or the King's Quest reboot. You're okay, Amos. Suyata was pointing out that it's Ragnarok Games is dreaming of running a Neverwhere City Between RPG session. Ooh, lovely. I mean, that sounds feckin' great. The only problem being, of course, that Summon Defector Talus. This looks like a boss arena. Am I walking into a boss arena? Homestuck detected. Neurons activated. Yeah, I keep bringing up Homestuck for people. I'm here to remind you of the mess you left when you went away. Homestuck edition. It's a dark beast. Alright. Well, let's get a friend then. You little dark beast? Are you little baby Amos? See if I can remember how to feckin' beat this. Hey up, chop. Ready to go stab a dark beast? Yeah, let's fucking go.
bits for coming back clear on the bad luck test.
Yay! Good on you, Bacon. Good on you. Oh, I forgot about you. You're okay, Amos. You're okay. My boy. Alright, now it's going to pick up the pace. Mate. Yeah, first time every time! I was woefully overpowered for that. Now we have a Spark Hunter's badge. Delicious. Amos, you're okay. You're okay. We beat the Dark Beast. We beat the Dark Beast with a goodies. You want a treaty? Oh. Certain somebody can stop whinging as soon as I mention the T word. When I say, Amos, no, don't do that, he's like, oh, what? I can't hear you. When I say, does baby boy want a treat? There you go. See? Yo, he's a good boy. Oh, River's off being like the lounging queen of the house. I swear I thought I just heard a fucking baby cry there. I'm losing it. Kyle's got Sea of Thieves halfway done. Yay! Have you blept at Ems about taking to the seas? Divitaria, Watto, and welcome. Also, there is definitely a baby crying. What the fuck? Alright, is it in-game or out-game? Divitaria, Watto, and welcome. Oh shit, it's in-game. It happens when you have 60 insight. Fuck. I didn't realise we'd hit 60. And then we opened the big door to old YARHNAM. Fuck sticks. Let's go spend these points. I'm impressed that I managed to just fucking beat that beast first time. I think the moves were just blocked in. Plus, having the extra hunter who does the interrupts with fire. It's very handy. Very handy. How you doing?
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire?
Yeah, 69k echoes. Nice, nice, nice.
Very well, let me...
Make me beefcake. Beefcake! Give me them chunk swole arms.
Farewell, good hunter.
Also, chunk swole arms is a great name for a character. Make me chunkier. Make me strunkier.
Home, good. What is it?
I wish for the way of the himbo.
Let me.
I am neither strong enough nor good of heart enough to truly be a himbo. One of the sad things about growing up is you have to accept these things.
Farewell, good hunter.
And we got the Spark Hunter's badge, so that means... yeah, so we could now buy that if we wanted. What else do we get on the side? I think we already picked up the long pistol because I don't have enough for that. But there's the cannon, which we have. So yeah, we got the gold stuff, we got the Canehurst gear. Oh, I do like the Canehurst set, it's very pretty. Hey, Zeke! Merry Christmas, happy holidays, and may the blood of your enemies forever run with the bad words. Sorry, I'm running out of cool things to say. How are you doing? Oh, you shouldn't have. As Zeke says that my Christmas present is a lack of aquatic animals. How did you know? How did you know? No, it's good to see you, friend. We've had huge raids. We've had good friends. Conversations in company today is excellent. How are you doing? We also hit 61 insight, which freaked me out because I started hearing the crying baby. Thankfully, I'm informed that the crying baby is something we're supposed to be hearing. But there we go. Alright, so now we've got to keep heading through the forest. We've got to fight the trio, and then we're going to hit BYRGENWERTH, and then we're near Rom. Kyle's like, the crying baby is me, actually. Yeah. I forget whose stand-up said it was, but it stuck with me. The how come when masked folks are depicted as crying in films, they're always like, "Ugh, I'm so manly, with a single tear down my cheek." And I'm like, yo, when I want to go, like, I want to go for that ugly, like, baby tantrum crying. Like the real deal is a far uglier affair. No, I will not be explaining or apologizing at this time. But yeah, we want to go to Forbidden Forest because we just unlocked the next bit. Forbidden Woods. So yeah, so friends, you've got me for about 2 more hours. Because then I have to get my arse in gear, look after the animals. Try and be a decent dog dad. Even if Amos keeps telling you all that I'm terrible at it. Alright. Screw you, crows! I'm going this way. So...
Now, by the oath of the League, those who bear its rune will see vermin. Vermin writhe deep within all filth and...
Oh, you're just a chirpy guy, aren't you?
Impurity. All vermin are to be crushed. The League exists to
Amos, you okay?
expunge all vermin, ridding us of any trace of human corruption. And so, until we are rid of all vermin, you must continue to hunt and kill. This bloody fate is ours alone. Do not expect the world to grasp our work. But remember, the Confederates will always have my blessing, and each other. Always.
You worry me, sir. You worry me a lot. Woo! Flashing the town there. It's okay, Amos. You're okay. Alright, bear with me just a second, dear friends. If I get... Friends, I'm gonna need a second. I just found a hidden stash of dog piss, which, unlike the hidden stashes of the BYRGENWERTH scholars, is not a good thing to find. So I need to go throw a bunch of things in the laundry and stuff. Alright, I'll just get back to the Hunter's Dreams. At least that's a nicer place to linger. I'm just one person. How am I supposed to do everything all the time, forever? Yeah, I'm real sorry, friends. It's just, it's gonna need a sector clean up proper. So yeah, you can hang out with the doll, hang out in the Hunter's Dreams. At least a lovely spot in the multiversal realms. I'll be back with you as soon as I can, and again, I'm so sorry for this. Amos, you're fine, mate. Okay, thank you all for waiting, and I'm so sorry about that. Sorry, I kind of had to take a stop and a breath there, but I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Oh, I know. I guess I just needed to just take a breath, take a beat, remind myself that, I know, I'm very lucky to be able to do this, and this is the fucking best. And it is worth all of the nonsense and shenanigans and everything that has to be completed to allow us to be able to do this. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Thank you all. So, Amos, I swear by the old gods, I just let you outside. You did nothing. Don't give me that look. Yeah. So, let us continue. Well, see, Fred, now I need to find some new wizards to bully. Remember, wizards come from higher learning, which means they come from aristocracy, which means it's always morally okay to bully wizards. And hey, I'm just proud, like, we fought that beast, and first time every timed it. I remember that beast kicking the absolute hot piss out of me in the past. Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Oh yeah, and Dustin. The Bezos Heist 2 Electric Boogaloo will be next year. We'll have the board, we'll have the planning, we'll bring it together. And here's the thing. The heist was so much fucking fun. Like, it was a great excuse to hang out with everybody and do some really good stuff. And so, oh no, we're going to have to do another heist next year where we all hang out. Oh no. Oh, Angel Kalina, I'm sorry you're having a hard time, friend. I'm going to go stab a snake in the gob, if you want to come join me. Some snake stabbings. Wait, do we need to get down into the forest or over the bridge? I forget. Oh no, the bridge is where we came from. Yeah, Night Valen, we'll get him next time. And again, no one knows how cool we are. Like, I mean, it's something that I've been pondering a lot while discussing with people who work in other spaces, like, you know, TikTok and YouTube and things like that, that when you're doing something that is direct and personal and different and interesting, the system's not really set up to introduce people to that. That's my baby boy whinges along. But it's, I don't know, I found this tune doing the rounds which was TikTok's not a competition. Because if you do something different and fun, something like against the system, no one's going to see it. So better to accept that there will be no grand visibility on fun and interesting things. Kind of like the digi-equivalent of, you know, embrace cringe. And I'm okay with that. Amos, you are so fine. Do you need to go outside? Do you need to go in the... Okay. Anyway, what were we talking about, friends? Hello there. Well, Zeke, you've been hearing a lot about how cool it is? Angel Kalina, I mean, depending on what you have access to, burritos. No cleaning necessary, self-contained, and delicious. Danger noodles! It's a series of snakes tied together. Danger noodle! They're surprisingly hidden in the swamp. The irony that the leeches of Canehurst are way more scary. Yep, off to fight EPROM, vicious onboard memory system. But first, many snakes! I mean, in theory, a hot dog can be a sans washing up type meal. But anyway, so Angel Kalina, I hope whatever's been going down hasn't been too bad. I hope you're doing good. I know I look very, very stressed. It's kind of that combination of running the stream and basically doing like single parent tier amounts of animal care. Also, I hear something very big and very breathy. Am I devastating the local ecology? I mean, our character is a hunter. Oh, that's Kyle. Okay. That's understandable. I just want you to know, Kyle, if we could tear teeny tiny holes in the fabric of space-time and just hang out, absolutely have you over for Christmas. Just so long as you know. I wouldn't use those powers for good. Probably wouldn't even use them for evil. I just use them for hanging out more. Snakeman! Yeah, you're probably going to want to do your whole transformation thing a little quicker, mate. Oh no! So Angel Kalina's saying that the pipes are frozen, they're dealing with rolling blackouts at the moment. No! I know what my friend would recommend, which is if you have like a flask or something to keep stuff hot, make yourself a pot of tea or a pot of coffee in one of those like thermos flasks now. So that'll help fight back the cold in case you have another like heating outage. God, I hate that water. Beware of footing. Yeah, Kakazi, true abuse of power isn't for great evil or enormous personal gain, it's for common convenience. Yep. That's the true path to happiness right there. So I take it that the pipes haven't unfrozen yet. Like I said, we got lucky over here because yesterday was our bad day. Like, that was where the entirety of Seattle was like the world's shittiest ice rink. There are actually videos going around of people skating to the store and shit like that. It's kind of cool. Oh no! Dual shock battery low! Whatever will we do? Plug it. We'll plug it in. The plug's right here. There's that fucking baby crying again. Thing is, for those of us that know the story... Oh, fuck off, mate. Just make sure that it's charging. Yeah. For those of us that have got into the story of this, we know what that baby is. The baby is what's soon to be a baby old one, which I think gets born prematurely, which starts a lot of the shit we're about to go through once we fight Rom. Correct me if I'm wrong there? Hey, to Angel Kalina, like, I think we all understand, like, working especially at a pharmacy during this time of year is fucking stressful as shit. And you are doing good for a lot of people, but quite often, those people are not good themselves, and nor are known for treating people in customer service jobs well. So, I think we all understand your exhaustion and frustrations. Fearless, I have noticed that. I noticed it in my first run, and it's one of the... I try not to think about it too hard. Oh, I forgot about Big Snake! Fuck you, Big Snake. Big Snake's getting bottles! That was the wrong button. Portals! Portals! Damn thing crawled over a fire, depriving me of my good place reference. But again, if it works, there's no such thing as a cheap win in a Soulsborne. Oh, it's the jellies. Fucking jellies. Fucking hate jellies. So the jellies at a distance sound like someone crying, but as you get closer they sound more and more alien and strange and weird. And I can't remember what... We were talking about how the jellies are established by people, like, just directly injecting the fucking brain stem. Portals! Portals! Alright, you are being a tremendous crumb bomb. It's alright, I've got drugs. Yeah, I just got stabbed in the bum. Oh no, Unholy Glee, you're absolutely right. This deals with everything. Although the one thing that I hadn't really considered until Dan Olsen brought it up years back when he did his whole, like, Bloodborne's ending... Like, Bloodborne's best ending is also its saddest. Is how, despite all these themes of, like, family and birth and rebirth and all of this, none of the old ones are ever happy. It's like... they lack anything resembling family. They're simultaneously... drawn to each other, drawn to creating more, and yet entirely separate entities, often out to destroy each other. Also, what's the deal with snake people? Eagle Lip, that wasn't my stash of A-class drugs. Those are strictly off-stream. I mean, what? No? Illegal substances. On this, Twitch.television? Maybe that's why we didn't get partner, is we're just too cool. You know, those are those cool things we do. In like all those times where I do a weed. Those cool drugs I be doing all the times. Also, Fred, there is a case to be made for the bug juice being like a proto version of the old blood, because its intoxicating and healing properties are very evocative of the old blood. This is where we find out that actually old King Reggie was working with the church. Oh, do I have any oil left? Oh, just one.
Jeff can heck off. Hope you have a Merry Christmas, bud.
Hey, and Jim, Merry Christmas to you too, friend. May you have a lovely, relaxing holiday. May you know peace and comfort, and may your enemies fucking do one. Where is your butt? How do I backstab that? It doesn't have a back. But yeah, actually, where are these snakes coming from? Because I understand a lot of the different variations of creatures and things that affect people in Bloodborne, but I realise I've never given thought to the snake peoples. Oh, nice. New rune. Oh, way cool! Friends, if you didn't get the chance to play, what was it, Tales of Iron, which I don't know if Dins and Peeps are still hanging, but like, there is a game that you absolutely deserve. Eagle lives. Well, you can't do it with that attitude. Not with any attitude! How do you backstab something that hasn't got a back? How do you backstab Linguine? Fighty, bitey, poisonous Linguine! Answer me my science questions! Sorry. What happened on Christmas Eve? Will basically went mad from killing the old ones and cleaning up dog piss. So much piss. Backstab Linguine. Okay, if anyone wants Backstab Linguine as their fucking band name, you are welcome to it. I ain't even charging.
Don't ask.
Just don't ask. Why are the people made of snake? Just don't ask. And Midnight Sky, just thank you kindly. You all are the reason why I get to keep doing this. And I know I've been a stressy spaghetti today, but... Wait, what a fucking great way to spend Christmas Eve! A few years ago I got to spend Christmas Eve with a partner and their friends. And sadly that was one of the partners that I did very dirty and still feel bad about that. But we found ourselves in a strange little... Like, we didn't know what to watch. No one could agree on a movie. Everyone was kind of a bit restless, but not... No one wanted to, like, sit down and watch stuff on Christmas Eve. Everyone wanted to kind of natter and hang out, but not, like, board game style hang out. And one of our friends just was like, you know what? You've got Bloodborne. Let me do some Chalice Dungeons. And... yeah, Dylan put on Bloodborne and just started running around the Chalice Dungeons and had the best time. And it was genuinely entertaining. Oh, Unholy Glee, I have streamed Tales of Iron. I've streamed all of Tales of Iron. We're still kind of waiting for a little bit more of the story to unfurl, if it does. I just need the little Linguine to come on over so we can kill big Linguine Bitey. But yeah, it's just... watching friendos playing Bloodborne on Christmas Eve is a real happy memory of mine. So, I hadn't intended it, but it's nice to kind of revisit that in a certain... down in one. woeful safe place. Also, I'm pretty sure that last time I went through this forest, I did it way earlier. Maybe that's why I fucking hate Rom, is I fought him way too early. Time for snakes. I think that's the way we've got to go, though. But I'm pretty sure, like, Chaunerus and Peeps will back me up. There's a lot of stuff I haven't found in the Snakelands yet. Unholy Glee says, this is happening while I'm eating actual linguine for dinner, which is interesting. Hey, well, just be glad it's not any of YARHNAM's finest pasta. Welcome to YARHNAM's Pastaria, where the linguine is fighty. Piggly! You gigantic bastard. Sup? Sausage? Regret. I'm gonna regret ordering a big breakfast. Everybody forgets how they were last time. They got the big breakfast. Ooh, the Graveguard garb. The Grave garb. Although what's interesting is that is a hunter who's dressed in the traditional garb, who just dropped the Grave Hunter stuff. Makes you wonder. Okay, I'm a little bit lost. Alright, so just, I mean, more for conversation's sake, or for conversation's snake, than anything. But do you all have any, like, weird family traditions when it comes to... like, when it comes to the holidays? Because, like, you know mine already. Binge drinking, Half-Life... and a few that I acquired from Fiona and stuff, like, you know, having Thai food on Christmas and stuff like that. Naruhoodie says, pickled herring. Zeke traditionally tries to avoid their family. I am better than I was. As I said, I used to be, like, peak bar humbug, hate Christmas. Ow. Oh, they can summon more snakes? Fascinating. Snake! 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 Oh, I can't believe I'm being hit on by a famous solid snake! Sorry. Yeah, Phyllis, I had heard that it's traditional for Jewish families in New York to go out for Chinese food on Christmas. I assume it's because it's the few places that are open. We kind of got into the habit because, you know, maybe not so much this year, but Fiona's usually big into hosting, like, Christmases and Thanksgivings and things like that. Well, so I should say, like, Thanksgivings and Friendsgivings, stuff like that. And so, on Christmas Eve, ordering takeaway is kind of like a, hey, everybody gets the night off. We'll open some presents, we'll get drinkity-drinking, it'll be great. Be great! So many snakes. No, I'm completely lost. I just assume as long as I'm heading towards things to kill or things to pick up, I'm doing well. But yeah, Kakazi, I wholeheartedly agree that it's an everyone thing these days, but that's where I definitely heard of it from. I mean, as a person who grew up in the UK. Man, it's just pigs and blanket all the way down. Come on, Piggly. Oh. Didn't get to get the old hand up the sausage maker there. But, free blood. I do love blood! Man, surely love this old blood. I bet it has absolutely no downsides. Fucking, I'm so lost right now. Where are my Bloodborne peoples at? I'm super lost. Oh, here we go. Fireflies. They'd never lead me astray. Fireflies, big windy roads. I love how I've been titling all of the Bloodborne episodes like we're going to be hitting BYRGENWERTH like anytime soon. Old blood sausage. Yo, that would be like opium flavored, like, you know, black pudding. Oh, jelly people! Wibbly wobbly. And yeah, if I remember correctly, these peeps are the ones who basically injected themselves with, like, the brain fluid of the old ones or some shit. Oh, these guys suck. Arcane knowledge turned into Hadoukens. Ah yes, they either injected themselves or other people injected them. Oh, you suck! I can't believe I just got done by that. It's bullshit! That's some rage Pringles. Alright! Back to Snake Mountain. Okay, yeah, so, as Phyllis and Miyake-Saka were saying, these are people that were injected, but it wasn't by choice, and they are considered to be the successors. Okay. So when Holy Glee says members of the choir created those things, so they're still coming from the Blood Church, not from BYRGENWERTH. But they were part of the research into, air quotes, eyes on the inside. Yeah, just like fake clinic lady. Alright. Now let's see if I can find my way back, because I was getting super lost. There were like 3 different pathways I could have gone. And I think I chose the what? There's that fucking baby noise! Creeping me out. Wah, wah, wah. I'm an old one about to be born from the moon. Fucking baby's gonna make it all about them. So far as I understand it, I've been catching up on a lot of the lore videos since we started this playthrough. So the choir is part of the church. But they were people that split from BYRGENWERTH, right? They also focus on the knowledge more than the blood. But also have no qualms in human experimentation and fun little cheeky throwdowns like that. Yeah. It gets a little vague, but the choir is part of the church. Because, like, they have their own fucking hunters and shit, if I remember rightly. They carry on the work done on BYRGENWERTH, but in service to the healing church. Okay, that's cool. So, if this means nothing to you, friends, if this is a very confusing bundle of banter, the cheat sheet for understanding Bloodborne is that there are two factions that you really need to know. You have the College of BYRGENWERTH, the university discovered the old ones, and then you have the Blood Church, who were a group that split off from the college to make a religion to use the blood to heal people. And they kind of fall into two camps. BYRGENWERTH College is all about knowledge and insight, and the Holy Healing Blood Church is all about using blood and blood ministration to, well, to heal and help people. They both seek to kind of elevate themselves beyond mankind, to get better, to improve people and help them. Both fuck up, but they fuck up in different ways. That's why in this game, the two resources that you acquire as a hunter is blood echoes and insight. Like, it's not subtle about how it comes together. And Daramaniac, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, wonderful Hanukkah, and death to your enemies. I have been pondering it though, and comparing this to Infra. What's really interesting is that Infra is mechanically simple, but with puzzles that make you look at the world. This is mechanically complex, that basically says, hey, you're a hunter, go hunt. Like, hey now, you're in Bloodborne, grab your sword, dude, go stab. You don't need to understand anything beyond the immediate. Just because Lance was saying, was it Lance saying it? Yeah, their understanding of Bloodborne is kill them before they kill you. Yeah, you're not really given a fucking choice in this world. They give you a bloody great big sword and go, yeah mate, point it that way, we'll see you in a few weeks. But the more you find out about it, the more you look into it, the more you can see like the logic. Now, does anyone know why we are dealing with snake people here though? That's the bit I can't work out. Because the healing blood gives people the beast effect, right? Where they start looking like big shaggy werewolves and shit. The fluid from the choir makes them all bobbly wobbly to give them more insight and more, knowledge of the arcane. BYRGENWERTH, many eyes, so many eyeballs. But what's the deal with snakes? Now, Flower says that the snakes are tied to the shadows of YARHNAM. Dead. Yeah, just as the weird thing of those wobbly bobblies, that they sound like crying people, and as you get closer, the crying becomes more and more alien, more and more ethereal. Like, I think down there is actually where we need to go. No! $41,000 souls lost because of a whoopsie fucking doodle. I want to scream. I don't want to disturb the animals, so I'm not going to. But I want to scream. I'm just going to put 2 more Pringles in my gob. And oh, fuck off. It's a Christmas miracle! Killed so many fucking snakes. Oh, so Keldra, that is absolutely the right way to go. The thing is, I got so distracted talking with you all about the choir and BYRGENWERTH and all of the nonsense. And then I got distracted again, as I'm known to do. Oh. There, Fearless, how's your hunt going? You smashed the Ice King and the Gabby yet? Whoopsie fucking doopsie! Looks like I sure did drop my entire wallet down a fucking well. That's Astrid's impression of me right the fuck there. That's why I'm leaving this crown on. So I am the clown king of this fucking place. Fucking snakes. So Unholy Glee, you're not wrong. It does look like the tentacle cast. It's just that they're not bursting forth from something. So they're almost like some kind of a hideous curse. Because it looks like these little clusters have popped out of the people of this area. The Burgen King crown. Fuck, that's good! See, this is why I love hanging out with you lot. You lot are infinitely funnier than I am. I just get to be the bartender focal point of all this ridiculousness. Like, if I had to guess, I'd say whatever happened to these people here... It doesn't look like it was inflicted on purpose. Okay, so... That's a point. Cursed former residents of this wood. Yes. So, alright, so let's look at this guy here. So, when we deal with the townsfolk of central YARHNAM, they're on the hunt. They're afraid, they're angry, they're fearful, they're fighty. They charge, they attack, they are not... They are flailing for their lives, but look at these guys. Like, we sneak up on them. Alright, mate. Like, they release the snakes, and then they still seem to have a certain amount of, like, cohesion in them, right? Like, the body doesn't seem slack and limp. But when slain, the snakes retreat in. They don't just pop out. So it makes it seem as if, like, I don't know, what's left of the person until they're completely devoured is in a level of symbiosis. I don't know. Like, I'm just guessing here from, like, animes and from what we know of this world. We don't see anybody that's part snake. We see people that seem to have snakes that burst forth. Oh, what's the deal with snakes? Miyaki Sakura says that it's possible these are from a different unknown Great One. Yes. Seems quite possible. I mean, these huge tomes and huge writings do seem to indicate that there's more to this area than just naught. And this forest is overrun with man-eating snakes. Yes. Oh. Hey, so Fluffy Adorable Kitten, I'm sorry that you got ambushed into other people's family stuff, but you're going to have a great time with Darktide. Now, did you get it on Xbox or on Steam? Because we have longship fighters on both sides as you need them. It's the math woods, because it's full of adders. Alright. Well, Fluffy, also same. So, back and we. Alright, whatever that is up there, I've decided I want to. We're talking about snakes. Well, specifically, we're talking about the snakes of this area. You still working on Ice King? Well, GG no re, Fearless. GG no re. You got this. Your soul is mine! So Hoodie was just adding that snake clusters are kind of odd, as you don't see them IRL aside from hibernating garner snakes. But what we've seen of them is that they seem to either hibernate or gestate in people. Or there's a certain level of symbiosis between the people and the snakes. Yeah, Fluffy, I'm sorry that you get the patronizing. Get yourself a little sign or a t-shirt that says "fuck off, I will bite you." So that anyone's like, "Oh, you're so little." Chomp a digit off and spit it back at them. Nah, I'm sure they don't mean anything nasty by it. Oh, one better. Love it. Love it! But yeah, so to those of you who've just joined us, happy holidays, friends. Be it Christmas, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, or just generally celebrating the demise of those who have wronged you. I hope you're having a lovely one. Yes! Oh. Oh, yeah, because we fell off before we got to the squiggly fuckers. Oh, well. Alright, it's better than a kick in the teeth, right? It's not the full 41, but it's a start. Alright, time to go kill those wibbly fucks. Yeah, no, you can fuck right off. Blobby, oh tiny blobbies. Only we could make you understab. God, I'm a fucking genius. That's pretty good. So sorry, Naru was saying that their fortune cookie says, don't let statistics do a number on you. Don't let corrosion weigh you down. Oh man, self-immolating big snake might be my favorite big snake. Blood in the bank, plasma in the tank. Let's fucking go. But yeah, so the Bloodborne quick guide is, yeah, everybody's trying to ascend. The Healing Church think they can do it through blood. BYRGENWERTH think they can do it through knowledge. And that's pretty much the long and short of it. The church split from BYRGENWERTH, and they were never directly at war. Not like with the Vile Bloods, where they literally went to go and exterminate them. But their philosophies differed, and then when old YARHNAM fell, and the forest got kind of gummed up, I assume the two groups basically got cut off from each other as things got worse and worse. BYRGENWERTH definitely got fucked up first before YARHNAM. We know that much. Oh, and let's consider. So I played this before, but not the DLC. So we're going to be playing that in a bit. My blood crown. They do a little. That's an interesting theory. Yeah, Fluffy, that was a good night. That was a good night. Also, as a quick reminder, because Fluffy, I don't know your status, but for the next couple of days, Sea of Thieves is doing like double XP, double gold. So. If you've been trying to get any of your XP up, or if you just want to make a buttload of cash in Sea of Thieves, like, now's the time to do it. No, Lance, I think we're all there. I think all of us would love a Bloodborne prequel, or more in this space. It's weird because despite it being the goriest and the most, like, eldritch gothic, it also feels like the world that makes the most amount of sense. We meet again, fuckos! Oh, what's that? Nerds can't do shit, but they can't cast Fireball? Dickheads. Sorry. I think the fact that Bloodborne leaves us all wanting more is a comment as to how fucking good this game is. You know? Eagle lives says, no, I can't do shit, but I can't cast Fireball. What's your point? Oh, Fluffy, the Zealots are super good fun. Flamethrowers, chainswords, you can have a great time with it. I couldn't leave the Veteran alone, though. There was something about how satisfying it is to pop domes with a lasgun. It just made me feel like a fucking badass, like, Imperial Special Forces. Plus, the character has this proper Landon sort of voice. You're okay, baby boy. Sorry, choking over my words there. Marketeer Fred was saying that more importantly, the Zealot has faith in the Emperor, and the Emperor protects. And occasionally sounds like that. Alright, so we... Alright, yeah, we came from this way into the swamp for the shiny stuff. I think we gotta go this way. Oh, don't even fucking try me, Piggly. Don't even fucking try me, Piggly. You wanna go? Amos, you're okay. Puked on me. Jerk. Amos, you're okay. There's no one at the door, mate. There's no one at the door. But yeah, I'm really hoping to play some more Darktide over the next, like, few days. Because, like, I think I've made it to, like, 10 or 12 with my Veteran, and I'm having such a good time with it. Because for all intents and purposes, like, what is Vermintide? Well, sorry, what is Darktide? It's Vermintide, but 40k. And yet somehow it is so much more than just that. Kind of fascinating, really. Oh, piss. Alright, back down we go. So I guess that's another obvious question for you all is, what are you planning on playing over Christmas? Because obviously, Sea of Thieves and Darktide are mine, but one does not casually have a little spell of either of those. Amos, you're okay, baby boy. Alright, hang on. Oh my... We have another incident, dear friends. I'll be back with you all in just a sec. Please bear with me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How are you all doing, friends? Tell me your tales. Tell me your tales. Yeah, and Lost Flowers, like, Amos is a sweet baby boy. He's not a little shit. He's just... I get frustrated because there's a lot that's put on me. You know, I have to work hard enough to make sure that, you know, we can keep this whole thing going and that we can keep these animals and keep feeding ourselves and a roof overhead at the same time as being responsible for 8 animals. And it's just, it's too much. It's too much for one person. But, you know, after today, like, things are changing. This, fingers crossed, touch wood, should be the last day where I have to work and look after the animals at the same time. And in January, I'm going to take myself a tiny holiday. Nothing fancy. I'm not going to try and risk another trip or another journey and end up whoops broke. I'm just going to couch surf between some friends. I'm going to snooze and eat and hang out with some lovely peoples. So, it's not all doom and gloom. It's not all... yeah. This last month has taken a toll, and I think it's been very evident to anyone that's seen me outside of stream. Because honestly, this right here is the best bit of my day. The rest of my day sucks. But this right here, we get to talk. I get to be a fucking human and a grown-up, and it's great. You know, we can sit and chat unapologetically about, you know, art and the things that matter to us and what's fucking cool. You know, I'm getting lost. So yeah, please don't take my whinging as gospel. You know. Oh, there's some bad shit over there. Oh, swamp singers. So, do you lot do requests at all? Someone could do Piano Man. Oh, Fluffy, that's some great internet. Piglet! Piglet doesn't know. Piglet doesn't know. Piglet doesn't know. Bow, bow. Nice try, Piglet. Nice try. So yeah, I was asking what you lovely Mother Hubbards are going to be playing over the holidays. You all pretty much know what I'm going to be doing. I may play some more of this, but just the Chalice Dungeons. Because I also realised how little of the Chalice Dungeons I'd actually played. You know, the standard set ones.
Hello, did he whinge about the burdens placed upon him? The crew, in their loyalty, did rain bits upon him, till he lay broken on their generosity. The gospel of will.
I expect nothing. I'm just happy for the company, though. If you take anything away from this conversation, let it be that when I say I fucking love doing this and I love hanging out with you all, that you know that's legit. So Eagle Lives, if you want some peeps to play Darktide with, we've got loads. I know Malakath Skadi has probably been binging it hard, and a few of the other like UK-based peeps. But yeah, we've got peeps, and especially if you're only able to like game in the late night, because that's usually when we're up, or at least comparable to your timings. Ooh, Marvel's Midnight Suns. I have that. I haven't had a chance to try it proper. A lot of people were saying it's actually a little bit closer to Into the Breach than just like a traditional XCOM. Summon Henrique. Is there any problem with summoning Henrique? Because I'll bring the squishy thunder. Oh, but we can open a shortcut here, so that's good. Hey, oh, bastard! We can summon Henrique, and we can summon...
I love hanging out in your streams. Sometimes, it takes a bit of insanity to help me keep my own. Less than 3.
That is a hell of a compliment, thank you. No, I just... Sometimes I realise that I can be a whingy whingebag, and I want to make sure that when I'm having those moments, you'll know that this right here, this is the good bit, you know. The irony that some people talk about, like, burnout and stress and stuff like that in reference to doing what they do for a living. I'm in the flip side, like, if I didn't have this, then it would be very bad. So... Oh, Naru's thinking of doing some more RimWorld. Not a bad shout. Oh, and MDH, Watto and welcome. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, death to your enemies. Beware the old blood, so on and so forth. Loads of people have been on Ixion, the Frostpunk in space, and I'm looking forward to getting stuck into it. Alright, so can I summon all of the... So we've got the younger twins. And if we go down here, can I also summon Henrique? Get a little squad of hunters going. I can. Alright, come on, come on, kids. We've got a murder to do. Now, as I think I'm about to go into a proper fight. Yeah, here we go. Hey! Merry Christmas! Merry Crisis! Happy Chrysler! Alright. Here we go! 3-on-3 team battle! Let's fucking go! Alright, I'm gonna be a little less blasé. Deserved. I can't see shit! That's one down. Alright, in the words of the Dalai Lama, it's stabbing time! He never said that. Oh, you dodgy bastard. Because he dodged me there. And so it definitely hurts. I did not say a proper thank you for that. That's still 500 bits, friend. It's fucking cool of you. Oh, hang on, I could just shoot him. Indiana Jones this, Mother Hubbard. Alright, fine, Henrique. I shouldn't have been such a jerk. Big snake! First time, every time! First time, every time! No one knows how cool we are. No one knows how cool we are. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, definitely hurt. That was the cheers and powers I needed. In fairness, because those are humanoid bosses, you can do things like backstabs, and their patterns are really easy to understand. But there's 3 of them. You know, 1 melee, 1 magic, and 1 fucko. You know what, Eagle Lives? I'm gonna go spend before we lose. Yeah. I think, Astrid, it's because the run to BYRGENWERTH was something I did way earlier than I should have in my first playthrough, but my stubborn ass was not prepared to back off. So I remember that boss being heinous. Oh, he's having a little sleepy sleep. Yeah, it's alright.
I must. What is. Very well, let me.
Beefcake! Alright, arms spaghetti. But on the surface, he is arms spaghetti. I should put my endurance up as well. No! Fearless, no! I often find myself quoting Steven Universe in terms like that by just going, no! Be a torta! Which doesn't make a lick of sense, I understand. Alright, let's see if we got anything spicier. No, nothing spicier. Let's see what some of the new shit that we got. Okay, so we already got the good clockwise manifesto. Oh, max boost stamina. That might not be a bad shout. Max vials, max vials. Blood echoes are always good. Might swap physical damage reduction for more fucking stamina, because you saw in that last fight I was getting a bit too... Oh no. There we go. Give me the good stamina. Let's consider, do we have the second level of the moon rune? The moon. No, just the first moon, I'm afraid. I am the moon. At one time, the sun go past on an eclipse and I lick his back, and he doesn't even notice. I am the moon. I mean, let's consider, like, feel free to... If you didn't get the spiel last time you came and hung out, like, this isn't my first playthrough, I'm more than happy to get pointers, tips, etc. Because it's been a long time since I played the base game. I haven't played the DLC. Like, there's so much I've forgotten, and whenever we do playthroughs like this, I really do want them to be a celebration rather than a, you know, this is a perfect playthrough that only can only be experienced by me in utter silence and so on and so forth. You know what I mean? Okie dokie lookers. Sorry, just making sure there wasn't anything I was missing there. Right. Oh, the second level of the moon drops from Master Willem. Oh, yeah, we just have to fuck him up. But doesn't... Fucking him up, isn't that what starts the rum fight, yeah? Forbidden Grave! But yeah, so let's consider the thing we were talking about earlier is where do the ruddy snakes come from? Like those three shadow warriors, you know, one casting, you know, varying pyromancies, the other... So one using pyromancy, one just using a sword, and the other using some kind of like summons technique. Oh, and Fluffy Adorable Kitten. Good news for Vermintide, for Darktide, is it's not like Vermintide with like hoarding the treasure for loot dice. Like, it's... So long as you all get the stuff to the end, everybody gets the rewards. And there's a much more clear system. So you can get random drops at the end of a match, but for the most part, you acquire them from the Quartermaster using cash and resources. Fucking bugs. Well, we're definitely in fucking Bergenworth. Fuck you guys. Piece of shit. I had to make sure I killed it before it killed us. Yes. Let's consider the shadows over YARHNAM aren't the shadows of the cities of YARHNAM, but Queen YARHNAM. Queen YARHNAM we'll meet much, much later on, but basically, she kinda sorta had like an old one, baby, sorta. And since then, has kind of been half in, half out of existence, kinda. Oh yeah, Astrid, these bugs are the strongest, like, lurk litmus test. Because either you'll be like, fuck this, I'm not listening to these bugs, or you're like, fuck these guys, I want to hear them die. The thing is, if I can stab them like that, piece of cake. Here's the problem. They will jump, and they jump over my stab like some anime bullshit. Remember in Dark Souls where I used the anime bullshit on other people? Yeah, this is fucking payback for that. Although last time I came through here, my Madman's knowledge was not nearly this high, so... Here the fuck we are. College of Bergenworth. The home, the Bergenworth nerds. Okay, so things know about Bergenworth. It sucks. No, it's... There's a lot that changes things up. Okay, so you saw how we were going through the snake area, how we were fighting a lot of villagers, we're really kind of getting into our rhythm. Bergenworth fucks you because it mixes that rhythm up. These enemies aren't more difficult per se than other areas, but they have different goals. Their goal is to latch onto you, either to incept things into your mind or pull things out of it. You know, they move strangely and oddly, less aggressive, more alien. You know, you can really start to feel that whatever they've done to themselves or done to each other, it's started to shift their perspective away from I don't want to say human, but from natural. See, the beasts of YARHNAM, like, you start with a person, and then they get the old blood until they become more and more feral. But there's still a certain humanity in it. You know, when we see the church in Old YARHNAM, where the beasts are, like, basically holding commune, as the, gross beast with the flesh cloak is apparently like giving its blood to them to keep them contained, to keep them, you know, from losing what little vestiges of the self they have left. You know, we also have the hunters in that area protecting them. The Bloodstarved Beast, thank you, Uberdan. But in this area, the scholars, the students, what's left of the College of Byrgenwerth, they're not there. They're strange. They're alien. Some of them are experiments of the chorus. Some of them are these eldritch abominations. And they kind of come into two flavors, like the bugs with their many, many eyes. Like, and make no mistake, like the eyes are supposed... The eyes aren't metaphorical. Like, they've literally tried to put as many eyes inside and outside of themselves so they might see the truth of the universe. The squiggly-faced bastards with no eyes are still hungry. They're hungry for vision. They're hungry for clarity. They wish to understand. They wish to know. Oh, I have no qualms in being a cheap bastard and killing these guys. Also, yes, they've got hungry eyes. 18,000 looks and I can't decide. What's fascinating about... Yeah, where are your sick jumps now? Loser. Oh, okay, that guy just took exception to me talking shit. That's where you play another round of talk shit, get hit. Byrgenwerth edition. If that fucker had bunny hopped, I would have been super dead. But yeah, at this point, these creatures are so far beyond. You know, these aren't people twisted by the blood curse. You know, they've sought to become whatever the fuck this is. And it's fucked up. And one of the interesting things is that the final creature we have to fight in this area is Rom. Now, we are not going to make it to Rom in half an hour. So you do not have to worry. And Rom does come with a slight content warning because Rom is absolutely a great big fuck you sized spider. But Rom is strange and alien. Like, so many of the bosses in Bloodborne are actively hostile. They want to eat you and kill you and then eat you again. But with Rom, despite the fact that it attacks you and despite the fact that it has things going on, it seems weirdly peaceful and disconnected. Yeah, it's Rom plus a herd of spiders. Rom's not hateful, and I think that's the thing that I always take away from that fight. Now, when we finally do battle Rom, I will say a lot of hateful things to them, because fuck them. I may even bring the whole long ship together to fuck up their day, because I owe Rom a beating. But quick question to, I guess, the people who played a lot of this. Can I summon up the extra friendo now? Will they be gone? Or are they someone I can summon repeatedly? Because I summoned one of the Madras twins. Now I can summon the other. But I think I have to take them with me to Rom? And I'm trying to remember if it's we use that summon now, or we don't get it later, or if we summon them, we get one shot. I forget. But yeah. Like, long before YARHNAM was fully lost, Byrgenwerth had been sealed away. Oh yeah, but Fluffy, it's one of those things that I'm sure you understand. Like, for some people, you know, spiders and their movement styles and iconography really proc like a primal fear, and that's fine. Like, that's fine. YARHNAM is my favourite Christmas dish. So yeah. Anyway, that was just the thing that I wanted to add is... Uberdan's not sure about the summons. Well, I'll leave it for now. No doubt I'm about to get fucking ruined, but... Yeah. Anyway, the point of my long ramble was just... When you look upon what's happened to the people of YARHNAM, like the rage and the fear, the anger of the hunt, the fire and the blood and the transformation. Like, this is so different from that. It's eerie and disconnected. Sure, everything here is trying to kill you, but not out of fear or out of spite. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. To let's consider, I absolutely the fuck agree with you. Rom's mouth is a horrifying thing. But... Hey, Fearless. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? Rom makes me want to scratch myself a lot. Oh yeah, so this was the other thing I was talking about. So these guys here. They look more like, you know, failed students. But notice, comparable to the bugs covered in eyes, these little suckers are eyeless. Now, if I let him grab me, he'll literally pull the insight out of my mind. They're so starved of the vision that they crave. They're so starved to understand this universe, that hunger for learning, that they'll fucking pull it out of your fucking eye socket. Like, it's fucking nasty. Oh, shit. Oh, you piece of shit! Oh! Fucking skull, you piece of garbage! Revenge! Oh yeah, also now they can do fucking magic and shit. Again?! Have you seen how much... Oh yeah, and they can cast grab, like stun as well. Oh, you absolute piece of shit. They are absolutely unforgiving. And guess what? We don't get any of our insight back. Oh, Astrid says meshing R1 and L1 fast enough will prevent them from stealing insight. Well, shit, I didn't know that. That's 4 insight we could have gotten back. But you understand now what I'm saying about their hunger and their fucking, like, insatiable bullshit. As soon as they get a taste for it, they become wildly more powerful. Like, it gives you this real, like, addict on a high kind of vibe. But you can see what I mean about how they don't regard you with malice. Like, you're basically their own little fucking hit, and they're all about that. All right. So, yeah, Astrid, thank you again. Like, when in doubt, mash the buttons. And the other thing that I do find myself, hang on, let me just make sure I don't get jumped around the corner, because remember rightly, there's a few little fuckers just hiding. Oh no, there's just that big thing, which is a weird, strange tree that casts magic. I fucking hate BYRGENWERTH. But there's this beautiful, beautiful, calm lake. Eventually, when we clear this area, you see, like, right up on there on the balcony, there's a little bit of, like, flaily nonsense. Well, that's where we're going to be heading to. Bacon, I am absolutely not saying that. Yeah, that lake is full of the bad stuff. But it's one of those things that, like, when you think about how long it takes for you to get from... There you are. I knew you fuckers were waiting for me. The tree casts Fireball. But yeah, I think you're all picking up what I'm putting down. The amount of time it takes for you to get to BYRGENWERTH, finding out that it's sealed and banned by the church. When you see the horrifying things that the Church of the Holy Healing Fuckery does. And then you end up here. And it's like, oh no. I get... No, I didn't get it! I didn't get it! It's still alive! It's alive and very gross! Ugh. Like a horrible version of the fucking... what was it called? Like the Gaping Maw or the Gash Dragon or whatever the fuck it is from Dark Souls. Numbers like, what the fuck is that? Numbers, that even the worst shit. Now, thankfully, Numbers, we won't be getting to ROM because, like, I'll need to bring our adventures to a close in, like, 20, 30 minutes. The Gaping Dragon, that's it. And these are, like, a horrible mysticism bastard version of that. But, like, those were once living things. Fuck knows what they were. But it's the little flower on the top that's very evocative of the insight of it all. You know, like how the other guys, they get the glowing tendrils once they obtain insight. That thing seems to have, like, the sprout of insight. You know, as if they've kind of managed to dismiss... I don't know. They've managed to dismiss elements of the world. Oh shit, we actually managed to get around this way and open the fucking door. I thought this was going to take us a lot longer. It cost me 4 insight, but fuck it. Oh no! But yeah, sorry, the thing that strikes me about BYRGENWERTH and these things is, again, just how fucking alien this whole place is. Just checking the corners, because this game has no qualms in throwing all sorts of heinous shit at us. Now, what are you all about? Oh, it's just jars full of eyes. Cool. Cool. That BYRGENWERTH style. Somehow I highly think what's in this chest is going to be BYRGENWERTH it. Get it? BYRGENWERTH it? Because we're in Bergen... Because we're in BYRGENWERTH. Bergen... Upper Bergen style. Fuck's sake. Opening this pit up. Oh, I think we start encountering a few of the it's always eyeballs. I think we start encountering a few of the BYRGENWERTH scholars, the ones who haven't lost their form but have definitely lost their fucking minds. Okay. Now, Lance says, what's the old adage that this game isn't unfair, that it just rewards patience and observation? It does. And Astrid is right, that with Bloodborne, the aggression is there. You are the hunter. You must hunt. BYRGENWERTH fucks people because what it does is it mixes up what you have learned. Like, this game's been very good about teaching you... Oh, do I have to kill that person, don't I? Damien of Mensis. Oh yeah, shit, I can get loads of summons from here. Can I sneak up on them? Maybe. Yup. Ah, piss in a bin! That is one of the choir hunters, not one of the scholars. And they just wrecked my shit. So Numbers says, so my question is, why are we messing with these abominations and saying, fuck it, and leaving? Well, that's where the meta of this game gets really fascinating. So, we can't leave. So, like, thematically, we can go out, we can hunt. Whenever we die, we return to the hunter's dream. But there's no out for us beyond our missive. Oh, hang on a sec, friends. Alright, I managed to catch that one in time. Managed to catch that one in time. Whew! So thankfully I did not have to clean up another small lake of piss! Oh. Alright, I gotta beat this fucking hunter. I'm not taking cheeky help. Dustin says they almost got whammed, but it was the Limp Bizkit remake. The Biscuit bailout saved you. Yes! Sir Frederick Durst. Champion of Whamageddon. Angel says, what even is that? Oh, you mean the Biscuit bailout? The Biscuit bailout is a rule in Whamageddon that basically works thusly that until you hear George Michael sing, the song that you're listening to may or may not be... Ah, they're fucking awake now. Alright. Bear with me a sec, friends. Sup, dickhead. Nice try. Trying to jump in. Yeah! Try and give me the sleepy nighttime gas. Oh, so Angel Kalina. So Whamageddon is a yearly pastime partaken by a few lunatic individuals. It's a dumb, silly game that you do or do not have to take part in. The premise is you have to get through the whole of the start of December through to Christmas Day without hearing Last Christmas I Gave You My Heart by Wham. And it's been referred to as Whamageddon. Oh, a student's uniform. Love it. Man, Henrik wants to come hang out for fucking sure. Now, this is a survival game. It is a game for silliness and for fun. Should you hear Last Christmas I Gave You My Heart by Wham, you are ushered to the halls of Whamhalla, where you are awaited. So I guess it's just a fun, silly, like, seasonal, holiday time game. But this year, we were introduced to a concept, due to the proliferation of TikTok remixes and things like that, that the Limp Bizkit bailout was... Oh, Caffeine avoided it at the airport and has 1 hour remaining. So close. Oh yeah, because you're ahead of time. You might just make it. The Limp Bizkit bailout comes from the fact that until you hear George Michael singing, it may or may not be a remix. The most common one on social media is It's Just One of Those Days mixed with the instrumental of Wham. So that means that you have basically X amount of time to bug out and get out. I've still got 4 hours to go. The spider hides all manner of rituals, certain to reveal nothing, for true enlightenment need not be shared. TLDR, that's Rom, the lake spider, and Rom ain't telling you shit. I do feel like we're pretty beefcake comparable to where I am. Sorry, I think comparable to the last time I was in Bergensworth, I feel a lot beefier. Oh no! Uberdan was saying that they got earlier today when they were playing the duck game because one of the ducks plays... Oh, I'm so sorry! When the red moon hangs low, the line between man and beast is blurred. When the Great One descends, a womb will be blessed with a child. For those who don't know, basically, Rom's been keeping the blood moon at bay for quite some time. We're going to fight Rom and kick the fuck out of him. But when he does... Oh, and Tree Gamer, thank you kindly for the follow. When we do kick Rom's ass and send him back to his moony nonsense, the evening is going to progress. The blood moon will happen, and that will result in the birth of a very young old one. Oh, Rom's a she. My apologies. But, oh yeah, Tree Gamer was just adding what Uberdan was saying, that when you click on the ducks, it quacks the tune. Yeah, actually, you might be okay, Uberdan, because it has to be the original. It can't be a remix. It can't be a... That's where the Bizkit bailout comes from. Because if you start hearing it, until you know that it is Last Christmas by Wham, it could be anything. Like, it could be the Limp Bizkit remix, which is why you don't have to worry. So you're good. You might still make it. Sadly, dear friends, I'm not saying I have to scream away right now, but I do need to head back to the Hunter's Dream and begin bringing our stuff to a close. So if you have any Christmas wishes to divulge or stories to tell, now is the time. I have to do more animal care, but then I get to go to a Christmas Eve party, which I'm very much looking forward to. It should be real good. To those of you who have not been whammed, well done. You are truly, Whamageddon's chosen. To those of you that were, you are awaited in the halls of Whamhalla. Lizzie hasn't managed to get me this year, but came very close with a lovely message. And Fearless will definitely get into Rom and Rom's story next Saturday. Shit, next Saturday is going to be New Year's Eve. Fuck. Alright, it might be a little while before we get back to this. Kyle saying that intentionally sending someone to Whamhalla, horrible. Yep. Lizzie plays Whamageddon with a level of PvP that scares me. You know, game respects game and all that. I'm just going to buy the Hunter emblem because I'm sick of seeing it there. Game respects game and all of that. But, truly, fearful powers. That is some fancy Canehurst armor. Real tempting. Real tempting. The canonical gold helmet, symbol of the executioners, represents luminosity, ambition, and an unflagging resolve to face impurity, staring it down with a stern and golden spirit. As the great Ligarius once said, acts of goodness are not always wise, and acts of evil are not always foolish. But regardless, we shall strive to be good. That's as kind as people get. Kakazi says they did their best to avoid Christmas music. Yup. But the challenge of it comes when you have to go, like, shopping and out into the world. Yeah, Nightbreed, it's Pyramid Head's Pyramid from Pyramid Head. The Pyramid Head-dening. I don't think there's anything we need from Insight. Nah. The Insight armor comes from the named hunters that we slay. Oh, Angel Cleaner. I think that's a universal agreement that Baby It's Cold Outside. It's just a cringe song in general. And I don't know. Like, it feels like the start of... You know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence because I was going to take it to a very dark point. So yeah. By the next time we see each other, friends, Christmas will have come and gone. So once again, I hope you all have a feckin' great Christmas with whomever you're hanging out with. If you find yourself alone over the next couple of days, we've got loads of peeps in the Longship. I don't know what our plans overall will be. This is the least planned Christmas I've had for a long time. But I will say there'll be people on the Sea of Thieves. If you are in need of company, go hang out. Go out with some peeps. It's going to be good. I'll be back on Boxing Day. Or as we're calling it, Orange Boxing Day. Somehow I'm going to try and rent us a server for Sven Co-op. Or I might see if someone can do it whilst we're hanging out on Monday. Fluffy adorable kitten, may your chainsword never falter, and may your heretics fall to your shooty gun back. I'm sorry. Clever brain powers are just dripping away. But before we all head out, I just want to say another thank you. Like, it's something that I struggle with a lot, so I hope that I don't sound weird or contrite or just like a broken fucking record, but I love doing this and I love hanging out with all of you lot. And it's something that makes me exceedingly happy. I don't know how I'll ever be able to be worth enough that you all put in, but it's a fucking honor and a privilege to be your person in the chair, you know what I mean? You know? I've been thinking about it a lot, especially this month where everything has been so hard, so stressful, and just fucking non-stop. But this is there. Oh, shush your butt, Kyle. I still don't know why you hang out with me every week. Like, for those of you who don't know, Kyle is a legitimate cool person. Like, he has like a badge and everything. But for some reason takes time out of their week to hang out with my dumb ass on the Sea of Thieves. I am genuinely honoured that you all choose to spend your time here. Oh shit, that's why Kyle lost their badge. That means you're actually stuck here. It's like a passport. If you lose your Cool Kid badge, you can't go back to Cool Kid Island. The Cool Kid Syndicate won't send you a new one. Oh, fucking yo. But yeah. I guess I kind of say this a lot, but the reason I say it a lot is because I think it very loudly on the daily. So, thank you all, you glorious Mother Hubbards. Whatever you're doing over the next few days, I hope it's lovely, I hope it's restful. Or if you want, I hope it's fucking party like there's no tomorrow! Again, if you find yourself on your own, if you find yourself having a bad time, reach out to Discord. We've got so many people. The human maintenance channel is there if you just want to be like, I'm having a crappy holiday. You know? We can't fix your woes, but you know what? We'll fucking listen. So yeah. As Kyle says, please, go commit crimes if you're able. Be gay, do crime. No, this is... Yeah. I think it's because Bloodborne and the Soulsian games have always been key pillars in my life as a person. And, you know, the last time I had a big session of Bloodborne was at Christmas a few years back with, you know... Yeah. And it's something that I think about a lot. Now I'm getting to do it with all of you lot, you know? Of all the things that happened throughout the heist, we've continued this. Yes, I will be wearing this crown for the rest of this playthrough. It means that me and my character both have gigantic foreheads, and I'm alright with this. Fuck, I don't know what to say, friends. Like I said, I'm just fucking honoured to be here and to be the one sitting in this chair with you all, so thank you. Right. I'm going to roll credits in just a second. And then I will find some lovely Mother Hubbards to pass you on to. I got to go look after, feed, walk, and otherwise the varying creatures of this household. Like I said, no stream tomorrow, but you will get to me on Boxing Day. So there we go. Right. Back in we. So, one of those without further ado moments. Where are my credits? So on top of all of you, I'd like to say a special thank you to the following people because, you know, you literally put cash and money into keeping this going. And, you know, I'm here for as long as you lot want to keep me here. So thank you. Today I'd specifically like to say thank you to Wolfcrad, who threw in cash monies. And the cash monies literally equal, like, food and survival money. So fucking thank you. Bits are still the biggest part of what keeps us afloat. So the Shackle Draconis, Bacon Avenger, Fearless Sun, Jaralan, the Gym Plays definitely hurts. Keldra, Stammering Gamer, Some Numbers, Wolfcrad, Pun Spectre, Midnight Sky Aegis, Jamar Screed, Naru Hoodie, and Daramaniac. Like, seriously, fucking thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine, but Liz, T-Pow, and Rhymes and Moose. You lot put in so much time into this, and I do not say thank you enough. Fucking legends. Our new followers today was Tree Gamer, Moonless Darkrai, Acorn Addict. Why do I feel like that's a pun? And Dracanius. Hopefully we get to hang out after Christmas. And to Wolfcrad, Pup Time, Gilbot, Kyle Gardo, Marketeer Fred with Inflames, and Alivus Fervor. Whether you were gifted by the Hunters of House Carlos of yourself, you fucking legends. And to both Jetman J and Hero to the People, because I'm Dan Jones. Fucking thank you for the raids. That's you lot saying like, oh, I like this Will guy. I like his face. He does good stuff. What's up with this guy? Now, who can I pass you on to? Alright, so I can offer you Choo Choo Charles, Tunes, Choo Choo Charles, Tunes, or no, you know what? I'm going to pass you over to Nika Saw. I'm going to make an executive decision on this one. Because Nika Harper is a lovely industry friendo and is hosting kind of like a holiday tunes and hangout. So yeah. You will have to say thank you for me though, because I'm going to have to skedaddle as soon as I pass you over. But yeah, we love Nika, and Nika's stream is a treat to play. It is a treat to spend time in. Currently belting out We Three Kings. But no, this has been a lovely day. Thank you for bearing with me through all of the dog-related drama and through all the will-relatedness. Yeah. Love to you all. Again, happy holidays. Have a lovely time. And may anyone who's ever wronged you have a really shitty one. Fuck those guys. Oh, remember, no whammies. No whammies. Yeah. Alright. That's it from me. As you can see, I'm clearly careening off into the nonsense whale. Navi's saying, thank you for being petty on our behalf. It's alright. That's what I could be here for. I don't know what's going on with my dark foes of the past, so I can just hope that bad things have befallen them and leave it at that. Yeah. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Have a fucking great time. And I'll see you in a couple days. Alright? Alright. Orange Boxing Day cometh. Now, go hang out with Nika. Please do give him a love, because I'm going to have to skedaddle. To be continued, friends. To be continued.